Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in, boys and girls and everything in between. Welcome to the Halo 2 stream. I was looking forward to this one ever since I kind of conceptualized the idea in the back of my head. Because I love Halo 2 so much. I think Halo 2 specifically is the one that I've spent the most time playing, period. Kind of both multiplayer, because once it came to the Master Chief Collection, I ended up playing a lot of the multiplayer sort of towards launch. It was that and Reach. And then Halo Infinite comes out, and I was playing a bit of that multiplayer. So I'm going to switch the BGM open to... Oh my god, that's loud. Stay jump scare. There we go. Move the music over to Halo real quick. Dude, this BGM that they use in the menu is so good. Because it's the same one, like if you were to launch like a classic version of Halo 2, it's the same main menu music. And it's just such like a... I remember having this open while doing homework as like a motivating factor for like finishing my homework. And that was back in like elementary and middle school, so it would have been like 5th grade and middle school. Because like, I don't know, like K through 4, you don't really have meaningful homework other than just like do a few problems at home. I mean, I guess it would be the same with 5th grade and onward, but eh. They at least turned it up a little bit. Made you do like reading assignments. But I remember sitting either in the dark, and this would be my only source of light, or I'd have like a single lamp on, and just listening to this. Alright. Let's get started. I'm thinking today, I'm not going to do a challenge like I tried doing with Halo 1. And I'm just going to do probably a heroic playthrough and just beat the whole game in one sitting. So, I already went to the bathroom. I already did all of my pre-game prep. I'm going to turn the graphics and play on the original graphics. Just because it's a lot more classic and it's kind of what I want to go for. The new graphics, like Halo 2 Anniversary, pops off. But I wanted, like, specifically for this month, if I were to play it, I wanted to play with the old graphics. Just because it's closer to what I experienced when I was younger. I also do have a controller plugged in. I decided that my choice of controller, or like choice of controls would be the Xbox.
Are you sure?
Yes. They called it the Pillar of Autumn.
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their fleet?
It fled as we set fire to their planet. But I followed with all the ships in my command.
When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty?
Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No.
Yet the humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps.
Noble hierarchs. Surely you understand that once the parasite attacked...
There will be order in this council.
There will be no cat, Mr. Elite.
You were right to focus your attention on the Flood. But this demon, this Master Chief...
By the time I learned the demon's intent, there was nothing I could do.
After truth, this has gone on long enough. Make an example of this bungler. The council demands it.
Bungler?
You are one of our most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction. But your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
Nay, it was heresy.
Roast his ass.
I will continue my campaign against the humans.
No, you will not. Soon the great journey shall begin. But when it does, the weight of your heresy will stay your feet, and you shall be left behind.
Damn.
plating was about to fail. There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Optics, totally fried. And let's not even talk about the power supply. You know how expensive this gear is, son?
Tell that to the Covenant.
Damn. I don't have skulls on. I forgot to turn them on again.
I guess it was all obsolete anyway. Your new suit's a Mark 6. Just came up from Songnam this morning. Try and take it easy until you get used to the upgrades. Okay, let's test your targeting first thing. Please look at the top light.
Oh,
good?
it's on
Now
inverted.
look at the bottom light.
Oh,
Alright,
please
look
don't
at
be
the
on
top light
inverted.
again. That's it. Now the bottom one. Okay. Everything checks out. Stand by. I'm gonna offline the inhibitors. Move around a little. Get a feel
No,
for it.
everything
You're
is
ready,
not
come
okay.
meet me
Why
by
am
the
I on
zapper.
inverted? Please, no, Quartermaster. Okay, first of all, I can't turn skulls on in the middle of mission. Damn it. Okay, settings. Configure gamepad. For Halo 2 Recon. Where is default dual weapons, inverted, thumbstick layout, inverted, non-inverted. There we go. Save settings. Please tell me I'm saved. Oh, I'm saved. Oh, it's over.
Pay attention, because I'm only going over this once. This station will test your recharging energy shields. Your new armor shields are extremely resilient, very efficient.
Hopefully they last a little bit longer than they
Bingo.
did for the
As
last
you
time.
can see, they recharge a lot faster.
Sarge!
If your shields go down, find some cover, wait for the meter to read fully charged.
That, or he can hide behind me. You done with my boy here, Master Guns? I don't see any training drills.
His armor's working fine, Johnson, so shut your chilly hole. You're free to go, son. Just remember, take things slow.
Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
There's like the perfect level of
So,
like
Johnson,
respect.
when you gonna tell me how you made it back home in one piece?
Sorry, Guns. It's
It's
classified.
classified.
My
There's a perfect
ass.
amount of respect
Well, you
between
can
all of
forget
the
about
different
those
Marines
adjustments to
and
your
like the
AC.
sergeant, and like then
Well,
there's
he's
like
in
the
a
perfect amount of
particularly
witticism.
warm mood. Maybe Lord Hood didn't give him an invitation.
It is funny because the reason why that line exists actually, the
Haven't
are you going to
seen
tell me
him.
how you made it back home in one piece? The reason why that line exists is because Sergeant Johnson actually did like canonically die in the first Halo game if you did the legendary ending.
Now look, the Cairo is just
It's
one of
just that
100
there is enough
platforms.
like fan outlash and like wanting for his character to remain prevalent in the Halo series if they were to continue it, that they were just like, yeah, he lived.
Coordinated
You know
fire
what?
from the Athens,
He lived,
Malta,
Warhead.
Nothing's getting past this battle cluster in one piece.
Don't have to overthink it. He just built different.
Ships have been arriving all morning. Nobody's saying much, but I'll bet something big's about to happen.
Let me in there. No. They got a mini loading screen every time.
You told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
You told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks
Folks need heroes, Chief. Give them hope.
So
Style, would you?
but yeah, well, we still got something to smile about.
God, I love this game. When I was in elementary school, I didn't have a ton of friends. Not that that would be implied or not by my baseline personality that I display. But since I especially didn't really have a lot of friends until like maybe halfway through middle school, the amount of times that I played Halo 2 and 3 to completion on my own is, I can't quite put a number on it. It is probably more than 10 times each. Mainly 2, just because I had it for longer. And I remember that I used to think myself so cool in elementary school. There was at one point where I was...
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back.
How would I describe this? I'll let the cinematic play out
Go
before I
ahead,
expand,
Cortana.
actually.
Another risk
There's a
sir,
few
near
stories
Io.
related to
We
this.
have probes en route.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Sergeant Major, the Colonial Cross is awarded for acts of singular daring and devotion for a soldier of the United Earth Space Corps.
There can be no
Great
greater
to have a
heresy.
suit.
Let him be an example for all who would break the
Oh crap, this is Laser Hunters, isn't it? This is Laser Hunters in this game. Laser Hunters suck!
Father's actions were keeping the highest conditions of military service. His bravery and faith like a great credit upon himself and the UNS. The Navy has lost one of their best.
He's naked!
Slip space ruptures directly off our battle cluster.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding position just outside the kill zone.
Jesus.
This is Fleet Admiral Harper. We are engaging the enemy.
Negative, Admiral. Form a defensive perimeter around the cluster. Commander, get to your ship. Link up with the fleet.
Yes, sir.
You have the Mac gun, Cortana. As soon as they come in range, open up.
Gladly.
Something's not right. The fleet that destroyed Reach was 50 times this size.
Sir, additional contacts. Boarding craft and lots of them.
They're going to try to take our Mac guns offline. Give their capital ships a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief,
Defend this station.
Yes,
Sir, I need a weapon.
Right this way.
Dude, I remember whenever you would forget Master Chief's name somehow, you would always just call him Halo Man. And if you didn't, it was kind of like weird. Oh my god, did you see that symbol for Y? It's like the classic Xbox. Oh. And now I get dual wield in this game. I could get a Magnum, but the Magnum's a lot less impactful in this game.
Check your targets, watch the crossfire. They're in standard formation.
I'm pretty sure they did
Little bastards
include
up
it
front,
just
big
to
ones
make
in
it
the back.
like
Good luck, Cairo.
because the pistol is such like a classic gun for Halo 1 specifically because it could instant kill hunters. And it could, what was it? It could just one hit everything, like if it didn't have shields.
As soon as that door opens,
Let 'em have it.
have it.
Oh, but back to my original story that I was saying. When I was in elementary school, I played so much Halo that I would actually like retaliate against a lot of the bullies that I had at the time by like throwing stuff at them. So like I definitely have like I could maybe find one or two, but I'm pretty sure I threw most of them out. I could definitely find like a bunch of different what's my reload buttons? It's right bumper. I could definitely find a bunch of different like report cards. Oh, fuck. I'm still figuring out the controls. It's fine. A bunch of different report cards of me like retaliating against my bullies like it was Halo. So I'm like I'm like rolling around and I'm like throwing mulch at them like it's a grenade to distract them. I used to be a fucking massive dork. And after those die, these guys drop. That's that. Whew. But yeah. That was back when... That was back kind of before I became more conscious of my like, individuality. Like, and I kind of mean that as in, like... Yeah, I watched a lot of TV and I played a lot of games, but there's also an extent to where I kind of needed to start shaping my own person. Okay, if you were there, why didn't you kill them? Anyways. I started needing to, like, form my own, like, personality more proper. So, by that, I ended up, oh, I can take the gun here. I ended up trying to, like, kind of solidify my personality a bit more and base all of my, like, actions and a lot of my, like, methods of speaking less off of, like, video games. You know how it is. Because when you're just, like, this small antisocial runt, you know? And I say runt as in just, like, little guy, little dude even. It's like hard for you to make like that first step when you're like incredibly just like isolated. And even though I had like 2 older siblings, they didn't hang out with me too much. So, oh shit, oh. They didn't hang out with me too much, or at least not like of their own accord. Every now and again I would bug my brother by just walking up to him. I love my brother. But there was definitely a time period where I was just really annoying to him. Every now and again, he'd invite over, like, a friend. They'd play, like, they played a bunch of different card games between, like, Magic, the original World of Warcraft TCG, like, the actual cards. And every now and again, I would just, like, bug them, or they would go over and they would play arenas in World of Warcraft. Oh, crap, there's one behind me! And I'd like consistently bug them. Okay, that's a red elite.
Another here.
Okay. What's good in this game is that the health is like, you don't have like the weird meter health like you did in Halo 1. And so you end up just like regenning everything back, which is like good. That should be how it is. Probably just switch weapons here because I don't really like using that all that much. And then I can use grenade. I also remember that's how my brother accidentally got me into like League. And it wasn't all him, because I definitely was, like, following YouTubers like Total Biscuit, Jesse Cox, what was it? I also watch the Yogscast, but the Yogscast didn't really play it. Mainly, it was Total Biscuit's WTF Is. I'd watched that. Rest in peace. And, oh, not swap, dual wield. I would watch his WTF Is, and one of the WTF Is videos was for League of Legends. That's why he's named after
Hey, check it
the
out.
Biscuit of Rejuvenation.
Malta's already driven up its borders.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're
They're cheating.
retreating!
We
We
won.
won!
This is bad. Real bad.
And the shockwave hits us. Oh my god. Let me out. Behind cover. But yeah, that's how I kind of got into, like, I think, like, more gaming as, like, a direct pastime was from watching, like, YouTube of it, and then wanting to play some of those games. My brother owned some of those games, then I just kind of used them because he had copies of them on our Xbox. But then, like, once I got my own laptop, because, I mean, you know, personal, like, full-on personal computers, full-on PCs weren't really, like, popular in, like, the early 2000s. You'd have, like, a family computer, and then Dell was making laptops. Well, Dell and a few other companies, of course. This is a awfully positioned turret.
Orders in Section 7.
God damn. Okay. So then having my own laptop allowed me to at least like try out some of the games. Back then, League could run on a laptop. Nowadays, League can get kind of graphically intensive just because of the different like, basically champion effects is what I would dumb it down to. He rolled away and then walked back onto the grenade. Good job. Oh, what is hitting me? What is hitting me? Huh? Oh. No, there's someone behind me. Just fucking run! This guy. But I was kind of like a... I was like a low-key kind of like stupid kid.
Uh-oh. Hey, they're leaving the Athens.
Cortana, assessment.
That explosion came from inside the Athens. Same as the Malta. The Covenant must have brought something with them. A bomb.
Then they sure as hell brought one here. Chief, find it.
The amount of trust that they put into Master Chief to just be as based as he is. There's just like, Master Chief, there's a bomb on the ship. It's up to you. You got this. You're actually probably one of the only people who could just have this. But it's not like even a bad bet, because he normally solves this shit. And then invisible ones come out of here. And they just boom crush the first one, and then the second one is obvious enough. Yep. Then up here is where you get your first shotgun.
Friends, I got enough ammo for a
Oh my god! Ah! There's a third one down here. Oh, as I was saying, I was a little bit of a stupid kid anyways, just for a number of reasons. I think one of the main ones is just like, I wasn't really raised with like quality music. And by that I mean I kind of just ended up finding music that I liked the noise of, even if it was kind of nonsensical what it was. Like I really liked Peanut Butter Jelly Kid when I was a kid. And that is literally like baby stimulus video level of like content. It's like non-existent like music quality. But I mean, I dug the shit out of it, right? Because when you're a kid, and of course, the baby stimulus is literally designed for you. Of course you're gonna like it. But yeah, I listened to a ton of that. What are some other songs? I also liked my sister's music a lot, though. My sister has pretty good taste in music. Because she liked Eminem back in, you know, early 2000s to 2010 or so. Back when, like, some of his, like, not first few, but, like, I'd say, like, some of the hits that I know came from around that era. Because, I mean, that's when, like, MTV era was really big and stuff. And Eminem was definitely a prominent voice in that era. Whether it was for good reasons or whether he was just doing, you know, tomfoolery is a separate dilemma, right? But I enjoyed listening to him. I remember listening to Britney Spears a lot as well. And a little bit of early Taylor Swift. Because, I mean, my sister was a girl being raised in, like, 2001, so of course she was. Well, not 2001. My sister's a bit older than that, but... I'm just saying, like, once she was making her music taste at around 2001, that's pretty much where it lies. Is with, like, Britney Spears, Eminem and the Wu-Tang Clan, like, separately. And a bunch of other, like, rap artists, like Ice-T. So I picked up a decent bit of that over time. But then, like, my other music tastes were, like actual audio garbage. Or like What were some... I'm trying to remember, like, explicit, like, songs. Like, if I can remember any names of anything. But realistically, the only thing I remember listening to way too much of was, like, Peanut Butter Jelly Time.
Don't worry, man. We're on it.
No, there has to be something else. Oh, I listened to a lot of Justin Timberlake. I fucking love JT's original albums. Like, Crimea River and the 2020 Experience, and 2020 Experience Deluxe, if you're going to include that as a second, third album. I also listened to a lot of NSYNC, but I'm going to thank that one to the Jimmy Neutron movie, which had Pop by NSYNC as its opening sequence when they went to the amusement park. But also because NSYNC just kind of slaps, and no one's really gonna, like, settle an argument with that, right? NSYNC and the Beastie Boys literally made an entire generation of music.
Orders have reached the fire control center. They have a bomb.
Can you defuse it?
Yes, but I'll need the Chief's help to make contact with the detonator.
Chief, get to the bomb, double time. Cortana, prioritize targets and fire at will.
I also remember, dude, the Xbox period of games is so funny for me to think about.
First echelon, you're with me. Blanket those cruisers. Take them out
When I was being raised with, like, Xbox games, right, and I mentioned this in the last stream, how there's, like, a big number of games that's, like, you just kind of go to GameStop and find them, right? Like, not a lot of them were advertised. You know what one of those games was? Section 8. I don't remember any ads for Section 8, but I fucking love Section 8. And I remember Total Biscuit's video, like, WTF is Section 8 Prejudice, when that came out, and it was, like, a PC release, right? Of which I tried looking up to see if I could play that, because that would technically have fit the definition for, like, games that I could play this month. But it's not available on Steam normally. I think you'd have to get, like, it's available if it's already in your library. But, like, in order to buy it, you'd have to, in order to buy it, you'd have to, like, get a key. You'd have to buy a key from, like, a separate website. I just didn't feel like doing that kind of last minute, because I'd have to set up accounts at those places, and I don't really like going through all that if possible. But Section 8 was a big one for me. I love Section 8. I remember listening to, like, the Xbox's, like, built-in music app. And they would have, like, preview songs. And I remember really liking the song Razor. And if you listen to Razor now, it's again one of those songs that's, like, barely, like, considered music. Because it is kind of just, like, it's music, right? Anything that kind of has that kind of, like, rhythm or, like, sort of a message or something like that can be considered music, even if it's kind of, like, you know, very different from the norm. I'm not gonna meddle with the definition of music. It's just not like, it was just, you know, the default preview tracks for Xbox music. It was just, like, nonsense. Well, comparative nonsense. But I listened to it a lot. I listened to Razor a lot. I remember at one point in Section 8, there's a mission that says the word alibi. I think it's, like, the 6th mission. And in the song Razor, at one point they say the word alibi, and I remember I was so, like, autistically fixated on the fact that both of those had the word alibi in it, that I had literally, like, timed up at one point. Oh, the opening's behind me. I'd literally timed it up at one point to where it would say alibi in the song within 10 seconds of saying alibi in the mission. I'm pretty sure I'd made it a goal to do that mission, kind of like, I probably played that mission like 6 times in one day, just kind of on repeat, just to see if I could do it, and I don't know why I did. That's way too much of one song in one go. And it's not even like alibi is an uncommon word. There are probably other songs that I could have done that with. It's just, you know, my choice of song at the time was very weird. Ow, ow, ow. I'm doing that all wrong. There we go. I was like, why can't I trigger it? I thought I needed to walk up and interact.
Now.
I also tried at one point completing this mission as late as possible. Like spending as much time in this room because I knew that the timer was isolated to this room to see if I could fail the mission or like how close I could get.
Permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. This is me trying to move a couch inside of my house, by the way. POV mom's sending his big strong boy to move the couch.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both,
I like crazy.
I like crazy. Just one question.
What if
What
it
if you
miss?
miss?
I won't. I won't. Ah, such a banger. That's the Saber units opening up the hole. This view right here is so wallpaper worthy for me. Rick, he flew pretty good.
Chief, get inside. Gear up. We're taking this fight to the surface.
Hotel Zanzibar. This cutscene in the anniversary version is so wildly different. It is incredible. I honestly, on a later date, would do a replay of this game in anniversary mode, just to see both. Being alien bastards, we regret coming to Earth, and we definitely regret the culture who are raggedy ass fleas.
Regret is a name, Sergeant. The name of one of the Covenant's
Gonna eat brekkie, then work on the car, almost done.
on that carrier and he's calling for
What's for breakfast today? I know a few days ago, or literally yesterday, it was rice, eggs, bacon.
It's your call, Sarge.
If I remember right.
We're going in.
Oh, what do you work on your car? Because you worked on your wrap a bit ago, right? What are you working on today?
This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That Prophet is going to tell us why. 30 seconds out.
Stand by to...
Whoa. Ah, the old scarab. Breakfast wrap, egg, cheese, bacon. Oh my god,
Should I
man.
start CPR? What's going on?
That sounds so good.
Clear the crash site. Go, go,
For breakfast today, I just ended up having a bowl of cereal. I would take like a breakfast wrap 800 times out of 10 though.
Swing,
Grunt.
batter, batter, swing.
grunts out of the way. Oh, sneaky beaky like. I think there's one elite? There he is. Oh, that's a crow! That grenade almost killed. Ah! What's the crouch button? It's left thumbstick, it's left thumbstick. Got him. Let's try pistol. God, this thing is tiny. Wait, what? What happened to the pistol? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Wait, you can't, like, zoom in with the pistol again.
Here they come. Up high.
Get the snipers out.
Going after him.
Dude, speaking of your breakfast wrap, you know what I've really enjoyed recently in terms of just, like, flavor palettes? I made myself sunny side up eggs recently, and they came out, like, perfectly, but the thing that made it really good was that they came out really well, and then I, like, put, like, the right amount of, like, salt and cracked black pepper, and I was like, dude, this is an irreplaceable flavor palette to me. Wow, this is the age of COD Mass Effect. Yes, I'm pretty sure Call of Duty 2 might have came out the year Halo 2 came out. And I think Mass Effect 1 comes like 2 years later. Like, it's like, this is kind of old. And I am playing technically the Anniversary Edition, but I don't have the Anniversary graphics set up. Wait, so where's the sniper that's bugging us right now? Oh, I can see them on my minimap. Hello. Hello, friends. Oh, overheat. Okay, it's just a grunt. Incredible, you know I subbed you because of that egg tutorial? Yeah, my guest feature on, hey, what is... Hey guys, how's it going?
Take care now.
We got jackals in the courtyard.
Yeah, that was my guest feature, man. That was amazing. That was such a funny night that we came up with that idea. Got him. Okay. I think now comes the hard part. Really boosted your sub base. I mean, you are like 1/20th. I don't even remember why I have like old viewers or old. You blew up. I need to back up. This shit is fucking low.
Today is my day.
Oh shit, boy. Don't tell me. No, the turret broke! Wait, how am I gonna kill the hunters? Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking grenade the hell out of them.
Fill it full of horse.
Okay. Yep, checkpoint. That means the hunters are coming. What is the... Okay, it's left.
Eyes up, phantom's back.
Oh shit. Wait, are they dropping off now? Oh, this is the drop off? Oh, I'm completely forgetting the sequence of events that happens in this part. Got him. Oh, that blows up the car, right? The cars actually blow up. Cool. That was a quick wave.
Okay, guys, back to my place for pie.
What? Oh, I have hold for crouch. Uh-oh. Hey, fuck off, Marine. Dude, okay, let's play one of my favorite mini games when I was young. Let's try to jump when the glass breaks. And break all of the remaining glass. Oh, I broke two! Okay, we're good. Okay, that time the glass didn't even break. I'm that good. No. Ooh. Ooh, wait, what?
My girl's a
These
little
panels
big
not
for that
break?
courtyard, Sergeant. I see a good LZ on the other side of these
Oh,
buildings.
these glass doesn't break.
Meet you there. Over.
I remember I used to do that so much when I was younger, though.
Hunters.
I'm just fucking spamming grenades at these guys. I do not want to fight hunters right now. Oh, they're not dead and I'm out of grenades! No!
Second squad, this is Cortana. What's
Okay.
your status? Over.
We're operational, ma'am. Barely. Our pilots didn't make it.
Find a hole. Stay put. We'll come to you.
And then this is Sniper Alley. This is a Sniper Alley. But this also comes from a, this video game comes from an age where they started implementing a lot more like Easter eggs. What makes hunters scary? So, hunters are basically just like the tanks from
Sergeant, I need
from
you on that bird.
Left 4 Dead, where it's just like they're big, bulkier units. But what makes them unique in Halo is that imagine if you took the tank from Left 4 Dead, split it in half, right? So now it's two mobs with half the health, and now give them a giant fuck off laser that does instantly kill you on heroic and legendary difficulty. It's kind of like the threat of that. The laser isn't hard to dodge, it's just, what if I do get hit by the laser? And then there's also the concept that if you get in close proximity to them, they go into like a melee enraged form. And then when they enter that melee enraged form, it is also like a heavy hitting ability. I don't think it's instant kill, but I think it's like 2 hits will make you dead. And I think within that melee combo, they do hit you twice, or they can. So it's like, it's a possibility. It's another one of those things where the hunter just provides like a threat of instantly die. Where like no other mob in the game really does that other than the sniper jackals. Which don't really have good aim until you get to the highest difficulty. Oh shit, that is an energy sword.
Nice shot! Oh.
I can get that guy pretty easy. Ow. What makes a lot of Covenant enemies work, though, is even if they don't, like, have like instant kills and stuff like that, the Covenant kind of works off of the notion that they'll swarm you with several things, and then eventually you'll die from something, right? I'm gonna do an old trick that I remember from when I was younger, is that you can jump to these rooftops. And I think the order... Yep, you go here, you go onto this one, and then you can jump onto this rooftop. Yep. I still got it. And so then you can just take this rooftop and skip... Bitch. And actually just skip through Sniper Alley. Because this is like Halo 2's Sniper Alley mission, where you have to go through all of that area. And I remember I always just used to skip it, just go into this rooftop. I don't think it's a speedrun strat, but it's effective. And casual friendly. You just have to know a few jumps. They're not even that precise, to be honest.
Glad you can make it. Crash site's on the other side of this hotel, Chief. Covenant are crawling all over.
I just read that Sergeant's name is Sergeant Cracker, not Stacker. And then that reminded me of the One Piece character named Cracker. How do I activate light again? Right bump down. Y. X. What'd I just do? Did my game just crash? Oh! Oh! One of the buttons that I pressed enabled classic graphics. Well, I don't know how I did that, but I can switch back real easy. And then this part coming up here is fun. This is just a vehicle run.
I shot it.
Did I find it funny how there's like a bunch of like books and stuff covering like just Halo lore in general, like just the overlook of it all, right? I think one of my like best experiences reading is reading through how all of the what is under the ship? What?
I don't think they want you to get on
Is like how all of the Covenant races ended up joining the Covenant. I think that's one of my favorite stories because it talks about how the Hunters aren't actually an armored race. They're actually a like essentially large parasite. Like they are a large like entity that has like a like low-level telekinetic connection to people of the same race. And it's like kind of interesting in that way. And then the elites ended up being the closest to being able to like kind of like take over the Covenant before they really got started. But because they were so like worthy in battle, when the Prophet and what was the Covenant at the time ended up winning against them, the Prophets were just like, yeah, you guys are now our like honor guard though. Like you know, you guys did end up surrendering and like we did end up winning, but because you guys are like actually so fucking good at your job, we'll just like give you guys like essentially officer rank inside of our army. But I find the Grunt story really cool as well because they went to their planet and had like they breathed a different kind of gas, so it was really hard to kind of like start that war against the Grunts. But then once they adjusted, it was like super easy because the Grunts are like super squishy, of course. Alright, this should be the rocket launcher. Yeah. This is the rocket launcher with the lock on. I miss this rocket launcher. Ow, 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 fuck, fuck! But yeah, the hunters being like a parasite race was always kind of interesting to me. Now that ghost is worthless. What is a ghost? Ah! What is a ghost with no guns? No, I blew it! Killed myself with the grenade. Let me get up here. The ladder's kind of weird.
Oh, it's gonna get ugly. Eyes open. Hey, look who pulled the short straw.
Do I want more rocket launcher? I had no idea about the background of the Covenant. It's pretty much limited to the books. And, like, there are some things, if you look inside of, like, the old game cases, they have, like, the kind of, like, manuals explaining, like, a summarized version of the stories. But I think for the most part it's in the books, and the books are kind of like, I mean, you have to explicitly be looking for a Halo book. You can't, like, accidentally, like, oops, I just found the lore of the Master Chief, right? Like, it's kind of a quirky thing to accidentally find. It's not realistic. And there are some cool books, too, that cover, like, specific stories. Like, they'll cover, like, how the Spartans kind of, were invented in a way. Because, like, there's not, like, how would I say this most accurately? There's not, like, one way that they've made Spartans in the past. There was the original generation of Spartans, starting with, like, the Master Chief and 5 others that, well, that survived. There was, like, dozens in that batch. But then there's also books about, like, the founding of the Covenant and stuff like that. Okay, sir, I'm trying to give you a gun. No, I'm trying to give you a gun. Let me give you the gun. I want to give you... I'm literally trying to give you a rocket launcher, soldier. There. You have a rocket launcher now. Congratulations. Get in the car. Bro, helpful index game booklets were a throwback. Yeah. I used to read a few of them. That's how in like GTA, for example, that's how you would find cheat codes and stuff like that. And back then they weren't really like cheat codes weren't really like a negative thing because a lot of the games that had them were single player games. And so when I think about like GTA San Andreas and like doing different code things in order to unlock like bottomless clip or something, that's like a part of the experience of a lot of those old games. I don't really think that it's like I think the negative connotation just came from like cheater culture in online games. But like there's a difference between hacking and cheat codes, right? Because cheat codes do only work in a limited sense. I'm literally on a bomb. Hold on. Can I flip the Warthog at all? No, I think that Warthog is doomed. I actually think I just soft blocked this car. Is there like a ghost nearby I could range? I really want this fucking vehicle back. Does this ghost work? Please. Oh, it does. Please. Please move. And, like, it's very obvious to say, like, oh, I don't approve of cheating in multiplayer games. Like, if I were to play Valorant and some guy's, like, instant clicking heads and I literally look at his like, retinal and stuff like... yeah. His, like, aiming reticle. And it's, like... I'll phrase it as, like, super suspicious. Like, it's just, like... This guy is, in fact, hacking. Like... report that guy, punish that guy. But if you're playing through like Saints Row or an original GTA game and you're gonna use cheat codes, yeah, turn off the achievements, I guess. But like, you don't need to call that guy cringe or something. He's simply enjoying the game just as you did, just slightly different. I don't think there was ever really cheat codes for Halo though. I think that was mainly like
This tunnel links up to the bridge.
GTA and a few other games kind of utilized it.
But it beats swimming.
Oh, a cool thing that I wanted to bring up on this mission while I was going through this hallway, I'm pretty sure, just by my memory, I don't know if this is factual, but this mission is the actual, or this game is the only one in the Halo series that features, these, like, vehicles that, like, the Covenant end up using up ahead. It's, like, the only example of this, vehicle's existence in Halo. It's just in this game. But then again, you could also say that with, like, oh, it's that version of the Scarab, but the Scarab does exist in Halo 3, Halo Wars, etc. It just looks different because they got, I don't know, a different art director, or just the graphics leveled up in general. It's this vehicle up here is the one that I'm referring to, is that it's only in this game. I don't even know what that vehicle is called. But yeah, the best strategy for dealing with them is literally just ignoring them and using like the sidewalk, like little ramps here.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Oh, this car is actually on fire. Maybe the strategy doesn't work in heroic difficulty. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do this strat called slow traffic, where we just follow behind them and every now and again honk our horn at them.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't
Hey,
let
bud!
them.
Do you know what the gas pedal even does? Or are you on cruise control? Hey!
Oh my fucking car's already on fire, god damn it. You can shoot through the vehicle? Does your vehicle not consist of solidified mass? What the fuck? Ow, 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 ow. Did I even find cover in all of this? Is this cover? Please don't kill. Fuck! Why am I still driving this like incredibly fragile vehicle? It's literally
The
one
Covenant
hit
must be
away
trying to
from life
regroup.
from being
Don't
on fire.
let them.
One thing that I did wish with these vehicles, if this was going to be the only time they really utilized them, was that you could steal them, but you can't actually pilot the vehicle. Guys, pick me up. Guys.
Yeah, you can drive somewhere.
Alright, new car just dropped. It's fucking over. Hey, Marine, get in. Hey, Marine, get... Stop doing rolls! Stop doing rolls! Alright. The squad is assembled. It's time for me to go.
This is Trucker 485 reporting in. Traffic's gonna be a little heavy today. Seems that the rain poured a little bit harder than NPR decided to report on. Sudden rain cloud came in. I'm gonna blame Cuba. Don't know why. It seems like something they're up to. Ow!
Okay. How about we try a slightly alternative tactic where I am the gunner of that combat gun. And I just rail these vehicles because the gunner AI is not very good. Also, let me get my mic closer to my face. I was doing that skit, so I moved it back. Marine! I need you to get out the back of that... I'm gonna need that Marine to hit the fucking brakes next time. Jesus, this guy just fucking floored me. Thanks, buddy. Marine? Alright, there we go. Mom said it's my turn on the minigun. Get off. No, I want to operate Warthog turret. Hang on. Let's get to it. Traveling south on I-4 be like... Oh my god! What is the intent? Huh? The Venom symbiote has taken over my car.
Don't let them.
Oh my god, the Marine's driving like a fucking grandma.
Old Lady Wilson decided to join the Marine Corps. Safety first, especially when you're at risk of dying anyways. Best to not die to some freak old accident. Ooh-wee.
Are you seriously gonna take this ramp at like... What are you doing? Okay, I'm driving. Get the fuck out the car. That was horrendous.
Sorry, Chief. She's a screamer.
The Marine didn't take the ramp, driver against fun. No, he was wanting to take the ramp. He was driving at fucking like 20 miles an hour tops. And that ramp was like a 30-mile ramp minimum. Like, I don't know what he was doing. Yo, is this Dirt Rally? Are there like just tunneled roads in Dirt Rally? Like, I'd imagine for a game called Dirt Rally, which implies the existence of dirt and rally racing, I'd imagine that they don't have like the downtown roads of California as a map. Okay, finally I made it to the next mission. But do they just have, like, streets and, like, tunneled, like, areas?
It blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do a thing.
Spain is a map with it?
Wasted, Sarge. And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Buck up, boy. You're one very lucky Marine.
What about that Scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
What the fuck was that metaphor?
We had 2 sticks and 1 rock. The whole platoon had to share the rock.
Let's see if I remember the controls for this thing. Minigun on the left, gun on the right. Alright, that's all I need to know. Now the thing with the tank in Halo 2 is that it's notoriously better than the other games because it just has a higher fire rate. And just 1 hits like Ghost, where I think even in Halo 3 it was like 2 hit for Ghost.
Now, take it to him.
He's saying the tank is expensive. You have to share it. The Rock. That's based. I guess that's fair.
Dude, watch yourself. Oh, no. I meant to do that.
I kind of miss the era where, like,
Okay, I think we need to go to the bullpen.
the original Halo, like, multiplayers were, like, really popular. I mean, they're very notorious for being, like, offensive. That's how I would phrase it. Like, the original Halo, like, multiplayer lobbies were, like, do or die. Like, Call of Duty was toxic, right? And you would scream at each other, but Halo, you would scream at each other for no reason. You'd essentially enter a Halo 2 or 3 lobby, and it would just be, like, playground insults the entire way through. Like, you're not actually playing Halo. You didn't sign on to play Halo. I never really got that experience because I didn't have Xbox Live. But I definitely, I mean, I followed Machinima back when Halo 2, 3, and to an extent ODST were, like, popular. So I, like, understood the like, community around Halo. But I've been told it's not nearly the same because Machinima's content was enhanced by experiencing it firsthand. Can I destroy this? It does not seem like I can. Now, one thing I will not be trying is the Banshee glitch. I do know that there's a way to get the Scarab gun in this mission if you do a Banshee glitch. But I have tried it for several hours in previous times that I've played this game and have never succeeded. That would be something I would almost certainly do a dedicated stream for, if anything. Banshee glitch, the Scarab gun. So the Scarab is a vehicle in this game, right?
That's quite a welcome party.
I think it's going to arrive here soon. No, so the Scarab is essentially this big, like, fuck off, like, vehicle that they have that's essentially, like, imagine if you just made, like, an orbital laser into, like, a massive tank the size of a small building. Not even a small building, like the size of a warehouse. That's the Scarab, and it's made by the Covenant, the aliens of this game. So the Scarab's gun is its main weapon, and there's an item in this game that looks like the plasma rifle that shoots the Scarab's gun as its projectile. And there's one of it in the game, and it's on this level. And essentially what the Banshee glitch is this area that we're walking up to now, like this entrance. You could fit a Banshee in it by hijacking one in a very specific manner, but it's not even, like, disabling the Banshee and getting it that's hard. It's that you have to do so at a very specific, like, angle or speed or something like that, because then it fits through the doorway and actually stays in the doorway and works properly. Because there's, like, an invisible wall that you have to get past, something like that. It's a really hard thing to do, and you're not normally supposed to do it. I think the Scarab's gun is placed there for what was it, like, it's like item reference. It's like the item needs to exist in the game in order to, like, shoot later. And they just refer to that weapon. Oh my god. Okay. I'm in a death loop. This is great. My tank's at too low durability. I suck at over this thing. Oh, shooting it isn't even there. But yeah, the Scarab gun is a very renowned kind of, like, Easter egg. Even though I don't think it's supposed to be obtainable. But there is like a way to get it, is how it works. Oh, fuck. It's not doomed, it's just looking unfortunate. Was it gone? What is that? Might actually be a better idea for me to just like walk through this area. I'm trying to remember if there was like a Halo 3 equivalent for the Scarab gun, but I don't think there was. Okay, I'm retiring this tank. Dude, old Machinima was such a fucking era.
It's tight quarters on the other side, sir. Use this.
You know, if you think about it, Marine, it's not quite tight quarters if I drive a fucking car into it. Now it's epic quarters. Sanity not included? Bro. Okay, they say it's tight quarters, and then I literally enter Sniper Alley. I remember mainly things like RB and the Chief, and as well as that, some of like the other miniseries that they had. I remember they did a lot with Minecraft as well, because that was, you know, of course, trendy when it came out in like 2011. I do not. Or at least I will never know if I do or not. I'll take a beam rifle here. I need a fucking aim weapon. So, what the Scarab glitch is, if you're like watching, is you take a Banshee all the way from that like previous area that I was in, all the way through that tunnel, and you bring it out to here, and you fly all the way up there. And up there is the Scarab gun. And of course, in order to get that, you need a flying vehicle. So that's like the one way that you get the Scarab gun. But basically, once you get the Scarab gun, the rest of this level becomes irrelevant. Now, that is to say that the Scarab gun doesn't get... I couldn't even see him. The Scarab gun doesn't get transferred until later levels. So it's like, alright that that's the case. It's just temporary fun. The sound of this gun is so classic to me. God, I love this noise. Ow! I don't love it when it's hitting me. Where's he going? His hitbox bugged out. Dude, that elite has survived 4 sniper rounds straight to the chest. Are elites kind of like that race from Doctor Who? Do they have like multiple hearts? I actually just straight up don't know. Oh, could use me on the gun, Master Chief, right? This guy's driving in a straight line into the sniper alley. Please no. Please no. Okay.
Heads up, son. Where the hell have you been?
Cool. Dude, we're almost to the Halo 2 part, I just realized. Like, an incredibly iconic scene is coming up.
There are a number of Marines trapped in that building. Concentrate on the raids. They're the biggest threat.
The incredibly iconic soundtrack comes later in the game, though, I'm pretty sure.
Watch out!
I'm trying to hit it. I can't really aim very clearly. Okay, so fucking Captain, could you fucking stop driving like this? Oh my god, you are a sociopath. Holy... I'm trying to hit you. Stop it. Alright, there you go. Fuck, we're getting rained on. Where's the ghost? Oh, crap. I got him? Nope. Did now. Oh, where's the tanks?
You're hitting the game, people!
What's over there? Captain! Drive to your left! Alright, we're good. This is the right direction. You're popping off.
Got another contact.
Yes, that's good. Alright. No more contacts. Checkpoint reached. Keep going. Where are you go? Captain? Forward. No, not right. Not right. Please. Just let me to the next area. I'm getting out of this fucking car. Well, I'm taking the gun. I'm taking the car.
There's a Marine command post in that building. We'll need to help them deal with that scarab.
Okay. One of you guys has a sniper rifle. Or one of you guys has a rocket launcher. Let's see.
Who's in charge now?
I'm gonna need a shotgun and a rocket launcher as my optimal combo going on to the fucking... Going on to the, what is this called again? Scarab.
I didn't think they'd send a Spartan. We got trouble.
Very based. The scarab in this game looks so goofy, but I love it. I love the way he looks. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's never gotten it's like that close to me before. Oh my god! I thought I was about to get fucking like bitch legged. It's not even slapped. Bitch kicked. I got a lot less cool real quick. Normally I like clearing out this top floor, that's why I'm just raining hell upon them. Because going down there with a shotgun is sometimes a pain in the ass, but eventually you do have to. And the reason why I bring a shotgun is because there's a energy sword elite down there in close quarters. So instead of outranging him, the best thing to do is actually just match him and be better. Sometimes instead of outthinking your enemy, the best thing to do is actually just be better with them, or than them. And then around here is when I jump on. Yeah! Instantly popped. No! That was supposed to go good! That was supposed to be the cool moment! No! Posed up. Rocket barrage away. No! I'm so bad with the rocket launcher! You know what? I'm taking these rockets and moving somewhere else. Nice, I fucking nailed that shot. No survivors aboard the stick. This is a weapon against humanity. It must not be allowed to stay. Let me in on this. The wibbling and wobbling of the fucking thing is getting to my aim. Oh my god, what was that shot? Imagine getting hit by a shot like that. The amount of ricochet. I do think the problem with this tactic is that they do just keep respawning. Got him! Okay, I need to respawn health here. Alright, it's time. No! The rocking of the boat, it keeps getting in the way of my grenade aim. I'm so sad. Alright, what if I take a sniper here? Can I hit these shots, or is it too wobbly for that? My assessment is too warbly, sir. That guy's not peeking. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Get his ass, get his ass. I almost just killed myself there. That was like 4 pixels off from just being a rocket like 5 feet away from me. You have a fucking energy sword? The energy sword dropped out of the ship. I got his foot! I got his foot!
Can't go any further this way. We had a trap.
Alright, I killed everything. Mission done! And then this is it. The fucking scene of Master Chief just walking out with a shotgun. Banger.
That's right, you mothers! Run!
Not if we can help it, Sergeant. Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Roger that. Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging out. Request permission to engage.
Negative, Commander.
I'll vector 2 heavies for Starside intercept.
The really cool thing is that if you realize, this is actually where Halo 3 ODST, the spin-off game, starts. It's right here when this slipstream rupture, or slipspace rupture.
Punch it. Get us close.
Let's go!
Ma'am, without a destination
We are
I'm
not
losing that ship. Boom! Because this blast right here is both an EMP and the closing of a slipspace rupture. It serves as both. So because of the amount of raw force that goes into that, it knocks out all of the ODST ships that were on the route to help them. And that's how ODST starts. Such a cool hammer.
How much further must we heft this baggage? Maybe Cell will do. I'm tossing in this spot. They could use the meat. Them,
What about us?
my belly aches,
and his flesh is seared just the way I like it.
Quiet! To whimper like grunts fresh off the teeth. He's not meant for James. The Hierarchs have something special in mind.
Something I like about the OST that they use for this specific scene is that it feels foreign enough with like the constant warbling, but it feels grungy enough to represent the seriousness with like the every now and again clang that happens through as if they're constantly working towards something.
Prophets of truth and mercy. I have brought the incompetent.
You may leave, Tartarus.
But I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Release the prisoner.
The council decided to have you hung by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
I am already dead.
Indeed. Do you know where we are?
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests the vanguard of the great journey. Every Arbiter from first to last. Each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
The taming of the Hunters, the Grunt Rebellion. Were it not for the Arbiters, the Covenant would have broken long ago.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. But the Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy. One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They will use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is a...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships, lead troops into battle.
Not as you are, but become the Arbiter. And you shall be set loose against this heresy with our blessing.
It's such an interesting story here too. Because the way that you view the Arbiter, or at least this elite before he becomes it, he is viewed as no different than any other elite, but he is viewed as a failure as a commander.
The tasks you must undertake as the Arbiter are perilous, suicidal. You will die, as each Arbiter has before you. The Council will have their corpse.
But now suddenly, given the opportunity of redemption for what he views as a wrongdoing, he's essentially like rebirthed into this position. And now suddenly this is the difference between an elite that failed and died
What would you have your Arbiter do?
and the Arbiter. Which is why he's such a prominent character for the remainder of Halo's existence, right? Is because we kill elites all the time. There are literally elites that you just fucking scope them through a fucking sniper rifle and one-tap them, right? And you're not supposed to view the Arbiter as any different. You're not supposed to view this elite seared with the mark of heresy as any different. But suddenly he adorns armor. Suddenly he's given a position as essentially a trained assassin. And he becomes so much more interesting for it. And in the long run, so much more powerful through it. Fucking stock PNG of this fucking building. It is accurate, though.
This armor suits you, but it cannot hide that mark. Nothing ever will. You are the Arbiter, will of the Prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not. That makes two of us.
And I'm pretty sure that Spec Ops commander in white is the same elite that he always talks to as a secondary character in Arbiter's story. So something that's a really cool dynamic that gets created is in Halo 1 you play as the Master Chief. You were a fucking super soldier that just got released out of cryostasis because you're fighting the Covenant, an absolute army that the humans can't handle on their own. And one of the first Marines you ever encounter that goes by a name is Sergeant Johnson. And so when you start the Arbiter's story, your dynamic immediately gets matched by having a Spec Ops commander in all white armor. He's a person of high rank that cares more about his Marines than he cares about you, which is actually probably the exact opposite than it is than Sergeant Johnson, to be fair. But now there's a dynamic that is equal to the Master Chief in a way. He has a high-ranking officer alongside him to give you both a military perspective of your actions and the perspective of someone that's just fucking built different. It's cool. I've always really liked the way they do stuff like this. Video games in general, but especially like Halo in terms of its long term. And it makes the events of Halo 3 so much more cool.
Reveal yourselves only after the Arbiter has joined battle with the enemy.
You may wish to do the same, Arbiter.
But take heed. Your armor system is not as new as ours. Their camouflage will not last forever. So I activate it. Oh shit, that woke him up. That was not meant to wake him up. Okay, well, combat got hard. Oh, also, random fun fact, the carbine is one of my favorite weapons in all of Halo, period. I've always liked its sharp but, like, pungent and low-toned, like, just pew, pew, pew. It's a single target weapon, which is just superior to automatic weapons in Halo. And then my other favorite weapons include the shotgun, which it's just a banger in Halo, quite literally. And the grenade launcher from Halo Reach. Because the grenade launcher is just, I mean, weapons with physics in them are just fun. They were fun in Tribes Ascend, they're fun in Halo. Especially if you're playing game modes like Zombies, which are incredibly fast-paced, right? It's always super fun to use them. Let's try that approach a bit different. My invisibility is so much more limited than I was giving it credit for being. Holy crap. That's a normal grunt. Let me collect some ammo. Pick up a fresh energy sword.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred range. Why have they sided with these heretics? So. Sentinels, defend us.
Fuck.
Another enemy.
I thought I could stealth this mission a bit better, but no. Because the stealth function is what's, like, truly the most unique thing between the Arbiter and the Master Chief, right? They literally have, like, an entirely different button. Fucking guy just suicide ran into me. Like a smart person. So like I'm trying to use the stealth function a bit more because it's the unique thing. It's the cool thing with the Arbiter is that his armor has stealth, where the Master Chief's just has a flashlight. It's also why they don't give the Arbiter many missions that go like dark. It's because he wouldn't be able to see. Okay, well, so much for stealth, just period. Oh, one take that I've always had is that I just feel like in Halo, the fuel rod gun is a pretty like iconic weapon because it is just the alien the alien rocket launcher of the game. But hold on. Okay. Had to check something real quick. But the fuel rod cannon has always been iconic for being just like the alien shotgun of the game, or again I said shotgun. The alien rocket launcher of the game, but I've never liked it. It's never felt satisfying to shoot for me. It's never felt like it was a weapon that I would like want to use against like even the Hitler pops. Luckily the Arbiter never has to fight hunters or anything. It does eventually have to fight brutes, but it's just never felt like a worthwhile weapon to use. I'd much prefer grenades and a carbine. Jesus. Why would you throw a grenade there? Alright, and then even through all of that... Okay, we would be in stealth in this room if the guy didn't decide to randomly just start shooting a dead body. Ah, the lasers are a bit rough. I have no... Alright, let's do this approach then. Ow! Why do all of you have needlers? Needlers hurt so much. That's a normal grunt. I keep forgetting to not shoot normal grunts. They are my friends. Can be a little sneaky. It's very satisfying.
A mighty blow.
Cool. Refresh on my energy sword. What's this room? Okay. Ah, let me into this cubby. Bastard. There we go. Oh, hello. I'm right through your legs, man. I do like that the heretics in this game are actually like a full-on faction with a lot of unique armors. Cool.
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Then you can normally just sneak past this guy.
Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm sending one of our bandits to support me.
Well, this is also the game where if you... What is it? Nope, not that. What's the button for it? There's a button in order to shoot a different projectile. But I'm blanking on it. B? It is B. But yeah, this game introduces missiles for the Banshee. I forget the button for a barrel roll. It's A. I found it. There's that.
The heretics have weapon emplacements all over the facility, Arbiter. We'll take them out one by one until we find the heretic leader.
Okay, sir, move out of the way. I'm replacing my vehicle because I've already taken substantial damage. They give you 3 of them for a reason, and by golly, I'm using them. Dude! Get this guy off me! Does that hit? Nope. That hits. That's a cool little secret area. God damn, this music is so fucking good. I like board the ship in a way. Nope, we're turning. This soundtrack to me always felt like they took some form of like an orchestral piece and just like made it faster with an electric version of the instruments. Oh my god. Almost got hit by that. The fucking fuel gun. There we go.
This area is clear. Let us continue.
Now, one fun thing about this mission is that, or at least like a kind of a cool thing, is that because of the way that the Phantoms are programmed to be pretty much invincible, you can't actually just like not do anything and still win this area. But it'd be a lot more boring if I just chose to do that instead of playing the video game. But if I remember right, one of the lasso tactics for this part of the mission is don't do anything and let the Phantom do everything. Which is one of the many techs that allow this game to be one of the easier lassos. Except not really, because that's like saying any lasso is inherently easier.
We must keep searching.
Lasso is like the gamer challenge for Halo. Honestly, it's one of the gamer challenges. If you're doing like a bunch of like Jump King pogo stick only up type stuff, then honestly surviving a full-length Halo with like minimal deaths, like trying to really get like a decent time is like it's hard. I keep thinking that the right bumper is like a bomb button or something, but it's my get out. It's my get out button. Get out / get in. Of course I missed that. Oh, but I hit that. Nice. That area is clear. I was thinking the other day, because of how much like I've been doing, how long I've been like kind of doing these streams even up to now. Like I'm pretty sure I've like fucking 20 stream hours already. Mainly due in part to yesterday's 8-hour stream. I've been thinking about like other nostalgic topics. I feel like there's a lot of us that could relate to like TV shows, right? And I saw a video the other day that like even now the definition of like an old TV show is like actively changing. I saw like a video of people that didn't even know what like Courage the Cowardly Dog is, and I was like, how old is that person? Are they like a fresh 19-year-old or something? But they're like a fairly well-cemented streamer now. And I'm just like, how are you well-cemented? I guess there's just quite a few streamers that started streaming when they were like in their teenage years, right? And it just kind of evolved with them. But it was just weird to hear that people haven't heard of like Billy and Mandy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, etc., etc. Or at least it's a disturbing amount for me. Okay, that gun actually really hurts Banshees, so I need to stay away from that. Now we're good. Cool. But I grew up with so many different TV shows.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
Ah yes, and this is where Halo 2 starts to become a horror game. Yep, there they are. Oh. One of the shows that I remember predominantly watching when I was younger was Code Lyoko. And I actually did try rewatching it like somewhat recently. I'd say like
What happened to you?
A year ago? And Code Lyoko is a show that's like still like writing wise pretty good for a TV show. It's just not a show that like graphically ages well just because of like a few different aspects.
Hold your fire! I wondered who the prophets would send to silence me. An arbiter. Unflattered. He's using a hollow drone. He must be close. Come out so we may kill you. Get in line. Stand firm. The flood comes.
Yep, and these are the suicide flood that really hurt. I think in Lasso, if you get hit by 3 of these, you die. It's like really brutal. No, I can't. I was about to say, I can't help you, buddy. You're walking. Okay, his shield's regened. The grunts always die in this room.
What have they done?
The flood in this game
I'll follow when our
are
reinforcements
not kind. I forgot that this part was immediately after. You fool. I normally like using the laser beams on these guys because it actually does, like, sever. It makes them not able to respawn. The carbine here is decent for picking the sentinels, but as for the actual flood themselves, laser's better.
That was a deed to remember.
And then, of course, once you get swarmed, it's energy sword time. Energy sword is an instant kill and costs 2 to 3 energy depending on interval because it always uses 10 energy after 4 hits. And the reason why I know that is because I played way too much of this game when I was younger. But I'm pretty sure they kept that consistent through all the Halo games that have the flood in it. So, the exception of, like, Halo Wars. I'm glad they ended up making a Halo Wars 2 and that ended up being as cool as it was. Halo Wars 1 was one of those games that you would pick up on Xbox if you just liked Halo and just wanted Halo and you were consuming Halo. But it wasn't really like a good standalone game, but it wasn't that the quality was bad. I think the quality of Halo Wars 1 was actually really good. It's just some of the, like, there was not really, like, competitive integrity because pretty much making, like, one army out of, like, or an army out of, like, one unit with, like, 2 exceptions. Like, if you were playing a UNSC race, you would normally have, like, your Spartans that would take over, like, a powerful vehicles. You would normally make, like, 3 tanks and then the rest would be Marines or something like that. Or, like, if you were playing Captain Keyes, it would be, like, what was it? It would be all ODST with 3 Spartans. I think it was tanks still. What was this unique vehicle? It was the elephant, right? So it wouldn't be the elephant. But it was like, it was the very, it was super repetitive. And the recipe for making a good army in that game was not intuitive enough to, like, last. The online community for that game didn't exist. Like, there just kind of wasn't for the most part. And so that game kind of just, like, ages badly, but I'm glad that they gave it an attempt at a second game. Because I always enjoyed it. I don't think I've given the second Halo Wars an actual, like, solid try. I've just seen, like, the game movie for it, and the way that they did the story writing felt very samey. Which is good, because I don't think that the way that they ended up executing, like, the... It's like, playing an RTS like Halo Wars, qualitatively, is like a Lego City game. Because it's like, we've arrived at area, the Covenant are here. And then, like, Sergeant Forge looks at you and is like, build a base in order to repel the Covenant threat. And then it'd, like, look at, like, a Marine. It'd look at, like, or a Spartan. It'd look at, like, Jordan, I think, was one of the main ones. And then Jordan would go like, hey! And then you'd, like, build the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies are good anti-clump units. The Grizzlies are good for, like, armies of small units. And then it'd be, like, you'd do a mission as, like, what was it? Was it, like, Vanessa Keyes or something like that? It was, like, the scientist. And it'd be, like, we're being swarmed! Build the Falcon with laser guns! And then it'd go to another, like, Spartan, and it'd be, like, the one female Spartan. And then she'd be like, hey! And then that's my interpretation of that game, yep. Also, I think I'm safe to drop from here. There we go. I'm safe there. Neither's also good, but I'm good with just this. I make it do. Okay, now starts the fun part. You do have to use the energy sword in this area just because of the nature of the flood cells. And then normally on the flood cells themselves, I end up using like 1 or 2 good place grenades. Fuck that guy in particular. No, wait. I don't have shields. These guys are a threat. Halo Wars was really fun, though. I remember I had, like, legit difficulty with that game's, like, campaign, which is good. I don't think an RTS's campaign should be easy. Which Warcraft 3 was, like, mildly hard. I'd label it as mildly hard. I didn't really have a difficulty select in that game, right? No, I did. There was, like, an easy, normal, expert. I'll just face tank most of these. Fuck. I wish I knew if there was a skip for this, like, level. Like a strategic, like, content skip. Oh, I see I can just gather all of these dudes. And do this. That'd be boring, though. I'm in. Let me over to you. Let me over to you. Why are you backtracking? You're a flood. You're not supposed to, like, use brain cells. Yeah, plasma does nothing to these guys. You'd think plasma would be still pretty good about things pretty much entirely made out of flesh. But it's not like normal flesh. It's like weird. Because the flood just have to be weird guys. This room is always like kind of hell. Where is that all happening? I'm just hearing, like, postulate noises. There you are. Oh yeah, and I'm sorry if this, like, screws up anyone's perspective of something, but I always viewed these like bits of the flood, like, body. They look like weird black olives that, like, were cooked on a pizza and kind of, like, dehydrated a bit. I remember always thinking that when I was younger, and so it was really hard for me to get specifically into black toppings as a topping on, like, or black olives as a topping on, like, a pizza or something. Also, the way I phrased that was strange but accurate. It's not really getting into a pizza, right? It's just like, it was hard for me to start enjoying it as soon, I guess would be a good way of phrasing it. Because you can't get into a pizza like you like get into like a drug or something. It's just like a flavor. Ow. Is that a shotgun? No, you're just not armed. I thought this guy had like a human shotgun. I'm like, where do you even get that on this mission? And fuck the laser one. He came to me. Nice. Please, this room has gone on for so long. Let me out. And all of the fucking schizo noises are not helping. Okay, the lockdown is over. The door's open. Normally what I do here, just sneak away. You don't need to fight him. You might want to. Don't need to. You fought enough things in this room. See you. There we go. Door closed. No! Close the... Thank you. Hello, guy. Okay, well, he blew up on me.
Leader, the storm is about to hit.
We cannot maintain our position.
Bring the phantoms close to the mine. We are not leaving until the leader of these heretics.
Fuck! The grenade was too close. We cannot maintain our position.
Bring the phantoms close to the mine. We are not leaving until the leader of these heretics.
Whoa.
We don't have enough troops to manage such a large infestation. Find the leader of these heretics. Kill him now. I see one.
No, you don't. You don't see shit. Of course, there had to be the one grunt, man. No.
Bring the phantoms close to the mine. You're not leaving until the leader of these heretics.
Let's try the right side. Let's try walking into some of the fire. No, my invis immediately ended. Well, that was a quick life. It's fine. Let me in. I always wondered what, like, the model of, like, these guns kind of were. I guess I would have to see them in a higher resolution in order to kind of understand, because otherwise they're just kind of a gizmo.
Robin, the flood has spread throughout the station. We don't have enough troops to manage such a large infestation. Find the leader of these heretics. Kill him now!
soon.
Arbiter, where is he? Thinking Floodbait boxed himself in tight. We'll never break through this. We shall force him out. How? The cable. I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ships. Warriors, return to the landing zone. The Arbiter will continue upward, cut this station loose, and scare the heretic from his hole. May our lords guide your path. We shall not forget your sacrifice. Keep your blade handy. I doubt the cable can withstand his bite.
What was the trick with this again? Hold on. It was like this, and then you call it down. Yeah, and then you launch up. There are a lot of tricks with Halo that I remember, huh? Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
That's one. By the prophet, look at the station list. One final cable officer.
This is where the fun begins. Because we just destroyed the support structure for this entire building. So now we're falling! Huh? Okay, well. What door is it? That door. Now starts the chase sequence. And I'm pretty sure the flood music kicks in during this part. You can just skip that elevator. Let me in. Cool.
Are you still alive, officer? We're keeping pace as best we can.
I always liked that this cinematic because it always feels like it's made in like a real playground. Like they just like took the model and like actually did an interaction with it. It's very iconic. I have to get there. Best way to do it is just rush over. Cool, cool, cool.
We're keeping pace as best we
Return.
Now it's backtracking. Your invisibility timer here is really good because normally when mobs walk in is when your invisibility comes back. That being said, I just wasted it. It's lit. That drums kick in the background. Okay. And these should be good weapons against the boss. Though I can't really remember.
Turn, heretic. Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies? The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark. I am the monitor of Installation 04.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
Then he takes that opportunity to break my fucking shields, the dick.
The elites are blind, Arbiter.
But I will make them see. I got blown up by something. It's that one. Oh my god. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, let's try something different. What?
How did the prophets buy your loyalty, Arbiter? With a new command? A new fleet? Or was it the promise? Their great journey?
Oh. I guess that was him. Cool.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Great journey. Why do you members insist on this inaccurate review?
Bink.
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, you're leaving the system.
Imagine just like picking up a prophet with just like a fucking tractor beam. Not like the prophets, but like in real life, imagine if we just like... We took like a priest from your local church. Or rabbi, or however it may be. And just tractor beam, just like... And then now you just like have them in your possession.
I'm good. Yeah.
Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Cortana,
What exactly am I looking at? That is another
That
Halo.
is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale. I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematics, topography, whatever.
I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth, why he came here.
Chief, take first platoon. Hard drop. Secure a landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans and follow them in.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Until I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low profile. Once you leave the ship, you're on your own.
Understood.
Over the target in 5.
Sometimes I do that hoping that someone gets the reference. I like bang twice on their like door or something, like to check if they're okay, and then I hope that they bang once back. But there's so few of my friends, even if they love Halo, there's so few of my friends that would get that reference. I have a friend who was my dorm mate in college. I think he would get it. Or like would actively get it in like match, but maybe not. Grunt play with fire. You got it, buddy. So much for quiet entry. What is it?
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
And then those are ODST units, I just realized. That's cool. Alright, back to human guns. Enough cool alien gun. Let me get your hand. Let me get your hand. There we go. Oh my fucking god, I almost died there.
The Pelicans are right behind us.
What was that sniper shot? Hey, buddy. Goodbye. Ah.
Gutless.
Give me your gun. I just realized something that I don't think I have enabled, but was definitely a part of the original game, was that the hit marker was not in the center of the screen. It was definitely lower than the center of the screen. Anyways. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Someone took the gun again. I can't remember what, but there's another hidden zone. You. Goodbye. There's another hidden area here. If you jump up here, up here, up here. That's what it is. It was a rocket launcher.
Disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
And I don't know how I remember all of these, like, secret areas, but I do.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Normally I wait out the Phantom. Not waste the rockets. And then you save the rockets for the elites, because elites are cringe sometimes. Big cringe babies. With weird mouth. I always wondered, do elites get dry mouth because the bottom of their mouth is just entirely open? I know they slightly changed the way that their mouth works in future games, actually. Like the shape of it. But I can't help but wonder still. Nice. Get him. Nice. Hello, Elite. Buenos noches. I'm sad at that.
Here it comes! Stupid bugger!
Cool. Area clear, sir. Send in the reinforcements. Unless there's more enemy reinforcements. That'd be unfortunate. Please no.
Another phantom on approach.
Really? I unironically thought it was... Okay, well. Let's try this approach to the situation. Oh, it's directly behind me. Great. I can't shoot at it. Let's go. Rain hellfire upon ye. These projectiles actually move slow as fuck. These are entirely non-threatening to elites. Oh, I'm hitting that guy. Come on, come on, come on. Peek, 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 peek. Oh, we're just shooting at each other. All right. I'll play this tango. Oh, the red guy's angry at me. Come on, come on, come on. Get out, get out, get out. Choose. Okay, this isn't working.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Alright, hold on. How fast can I fire this thing? Pretty fast. Can I go faster? No. There is a rate limit. Damn! I thought it was just going to be every time I press the trigger.
Here comes our ride.
Please don't tell me I'm below it. Okay. Easy does it.
I got a good view coming in.
Easy does it.
There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
I don't even know the definition of that word. Pog.
Saddle up. We're moving out.
Yeah, what? Give us some gas.
Yeah, I'll give her some gas and just fucking got in the vehicle. Also, immediately Sniper Valley.
Say good night, punk. I appreciate you doing that. I really do.
Dear kicking ass in outer space. Wish you were here.
I heard that, jackass.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
What's that, Chief? Right on the far side!
Cool. The Marines are actually really good at aiming. Figured they'd kind of just sucked more. To be fair, this guy built different. Fucking pinpoint aim.
I got another contact. They give medals for that.
I'm going in. Oh, you're here. Did I open it? I didn't. It just takes a bit.
Good, the bridge is down. Now about those wraiths.
My car!
Roger that. Armor's on the way.
Oh my god, there he goes. Nope, not ramming me with that shit. I'm aware. There goes that guy. No, the Marine's machine gun. Alright. Get on, Marine. It's time to ride. I think some of the tactics that I used when I was like running this game really quickly when I was younger, I used to play on just like normal difficulty. I wasn't confident enough to play on like heroic very often or legendary. I used to just take a ghost from back there and just fucking run past actually everything until probably like the halfway point of the mission. And I think I've only used like this Scorpion like once. So this will be like my second time doing so. Mainly just because it was slow. But it's fun. It's powerful. Dang. Jesus, that guy was pelting me. There we go. The tank's already on fire. How am I supposed to avoid some of this damage? Get those guys. Uh-oh. 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 The tank! I crushed the Marine with the sniper rifle. I think I actually... I crushed both of them, didn't I? God damn it. Well... Can I reach the sniper? I have to move the Scorpion more than likely. Why do I have to kill all Marines that are nearby me? Between this and the fucking Halo 1 Marines that I had to save. Is that a grunt? What, I can't, like... That's his head. That's his... I'm shooting the ghost. Okay, well, I thought that was going to be a little tankier, or a little less tanky, and I have wasted all of the rounds in a sniper rifle. It is amazing. Everything is awesome when you're part of the team. Everything is awesome. Never noticed when I was younger, but the soundtrack for this mission is actually just rock and roll jungle music. Like, I never really understood the genre that they were going for with this song. It just kind of hit. One of those songs that you never really, like, understand. You just kind of enjoy. It's one of the simple things in life. God damn it, there's always more ghosts. Maybe that's why they made the Scorpion fire so goddamn often, is because we need it. Holy shit. I fought nothing but ghosts for what feels like a full fucking 10 minutes.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure.
That elite was just rolling at me. Alright, slow and steady. Hello, ghost. Oh my god, it just jumped over my bullet. That fucking ghost is drunk driving and it's working. Dude, there's so many. I think we're coming up to the checkpoint though, and please tell me I am. Okay, that's checkpoint done.
Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
I'm getting out of this vehicle. I can't take the stress of just being on fire. I'm winning. I'm not winning anymore. I'm out of ammo. Is there any cool quirky guns here? There's a sniper. That's cool, quirky, and hip with the kids. I never really understood.
Pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
Never really understood. Oh shit!
They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there. Unless you're digging a grave back.
Okay. Oh, hi, Grim. I never understood giving me 2 SMGs when I'm about to enter like a medium to long range encounter. But maybe that's just kind of the implied fact that we are truly going into like unmapped territory. This literally is a ring that we just discovered approximately like 40 minutes ago. Not in real time, but like in-game equivalent time, because I always imagine time to be longer in the game. Why did I go out? Why did I go out? I could hear the beeping. It's not like I'm schizo and just imagining the beeping. It's right there. Okay, this time I'm going around the corner. You guys fucking do it. Cool. Oh, I'm running out of ammo in this gun. Crap. Ah, yes, the Halo with the Chief with a carbine. Mr. Halo himself with a carbine. Are there like foreign words for Halo? Like, not like in terms of like the game, right? Like, yeah, they could probably name it something alternative. But I mean, like, is there like a separate language equivalent for the word Halo, as in an Angel's Halo? If so, it'd be really funny if I just started calling Halo that instead of Halo, because it'd just be like a weird thing. This
You always bring me to such nice places.
is Sniper Valley. Sniper Valley has really good music, but has snipers.
Got another hostile.
Oh, another VMR. Or another battle rifle. Well, not battle rifle over carbine. No, because carbine's been self-sufficient because of the elites. That's a sniper.
I'm hurt. How are you?
What the fuck? What the? Why did you do that voice line? Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. There was no good cover but like backwards there. Let me just do that now. Where did the... Where did it even come from?
Jackass!
Took your words right out of my mouth!
Group up.
Ow!
There must be more.
Dude, these sniper rifles, if I remember right, are 50 caliber. Like, these things should be able to pierce through, like, a vehicle. And normally they do good vehicle damage. How is a Jackal surviving one, like, straight through the chest? He has to be like Jackal Prime. Like, he has to be like something just unlike his colleagues. That's a dude. That's a dude. Or a dude. Another VR. Cleo. Get to reload here.
Good.
This part
Still
starts
no
the
word
second
about
mission.
Inamber-clad on the Covenant BattleNet. It's odd. The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't seem to consider us a very serious threat. Boy, are they in for a big surprise.
I could do dual pistols for a bit. I've never tried it. Just because the pistols are kind of like meh. Maybe their real power is when they combine like the power of friendship. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Oh my fucking god, it's those guys. Ah, this guy, help me. I'll match you. He wins. Just like the simulations.
I'll be a good girl, I promise.
What the fuck did you think?
Sword! Someone pick up that sword.
Yeah, in a moment, there's another guy coming. Easy. Honestly, easiest encounter of my life. Please be nothing else in this room. Oh, there's just another dude. Easy. Cool. That's that mission. Yep. Part-time, 15 minutes.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame,
And burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index to you. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
Oh, the Prophet's room's gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? No, I'm beating you to death. I've gone too far at this point. Oh my god, there's a sniper behind me. where's the sniper that shot me before?
Well done, Marie! You big
Oh my god, this song is just Valorant music.
Alright. Uncle!
He's matching my grenade for grenade. Next up.
That looked pretty painful.
Okay, got that one. Next up. Okay, I guess it's that swing. Never mind. You, grunt. I was on Twitter the other day, and I was scrolling through my feed, of which my feed for my account pretty much consists of VTuber stuff, just like different VTubers or streamers that I follow. And at one point, one of them said the C curse word, which I will not proceed to say just because it's kind of like, I don't know, I've never really said it. Never really hit the same for me as it does some people. And I saw someone like talking about it on my feed, and the way that they referred to it was the Australian funny word. And that made it so much more significantly funny to me if it was referred to specifically as the Australian funny word.
They ain't gonna all be like this.
There's those. And there's this. And they drop 2 hunters, which I'm immediately just going to start chaining this guy with grenades. Okay, he ran at me with the grenade. That's just cheating. You can't do that. But yeah, the phrase Australian funny word is funny. I've been thinking recently, which is a surprise to some. I've been thinking recently about how different cursing culture is in other countries. And I was thinking this from the light that, like, my family has, like, taught me that, like, curse words, like, you know, curse words bad to an extent. But have also taught me that there's kind of, like, a time and a, like, an environment for them. It's not time and place, it's time and environment. Where you're kind of, like, with friends, or, like, you use cuss words as like a way of signifying that you and your workmates or something are a lot closer than you guys were before. And I never really understood that. But as I've grown older, it's kind of given me examples. Because I always figured like that the thing that confused me, it's not that I never got it. The thing that confused me was like, at what point do you reach that with your workmates? Because I feel like it goes against workplace etiquette to curse around your like team members. And that is correct. And during professional meetings, you still shouldn't. Though there are like clear exceptions where for humor's sake, in a very specific situations, you could say a lighter curse. Like, damn. But I think one of the main things that stuck out to me about the way that my mom phrased it was that it's about familiarity and comfort. And I guess that, like, solidified the fact that you're not supposed to do so casually to me. Because if it's for familiarity's sake, right, then you wouldn't do so with your team members, but after you get to... Okay, after you get to know them a bit more. And it's that distinction between, like, know them a bit more and just are friendly with them that matters. Because you can be friendly with fucking anyone. I'm friendly with people that I don't really enjoy their presence 24/7 more often than I'd like to admit. Not recently. Now that I've left college and now that I've left, especially high school. Like, high school is the most egregious thing. I fucking hated some people in high school. Now I just deal with them. I think that's a pretty common feeling. But I've had to be friendly with people I don't really like before. And it just came down to, like, I don't curse as often around them because it's either I'd be cursing at them, which is not preferential, or I would be making jokes around them that I'm not comfortable with doing so. Like, if I were to... how would I phrase this in a way that doesn't get me banned off YouTube? I feel like there's a difference between cussing around your mates and also utilizing, like, certain vulgar humors and, I don't know, things that are a bit more, how do I phrase this best without just outright saying that I say certain things when I don't? Oh no, I guess I'll just leave it at vulgar. Certain vulgar humors work in a setting with the boys. But certain ones don't as well. Because, like, yeah, when you're with the boys, no one's really, like,
This lake couldn't have been
sensitive
formed by
about
volcanic action,
specific
which means
topics,
it was either
right?
built
That's
this
why
way
it
on
works.
purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event.
Oh, also I wanted to mention, I have the sniper and I have a sniper and a,
Got another hostile.
a energy sword. I don't know how to do the sniper jump. I know of the sniper jump, I don't know how to do it. And if you're wondering what the sniper jump is, it's essentially a glitch that you can use in Halo 2 in order to, like, utilize the effective range of a sniper rifle while switching the aiming reticle to that of your energy sword. And it treats it as if you're like chasing with your energy sword at, like, an incredibly far distance. I do not know how to do that. But as I was saying before, there's jokes that I would explicitly use around my friends that I would not do so with a person that is even at my workplace that I am familiar with, or a person that was in my, group projects at high school, or was at my, I don't know, was at graduation and I met them once, congratulations, and then while we're waiting for, like, walking down the, I almost said walking down the aisle as if I was getting married, walking down the, no, it is still aisle. Because aisle is a technical term. Like, it's a location. Or I guess a sub-location. Also, my weapons are terrible right now. I have a shotgun and an energy sword. I just have 2 close-range weapons. How am I going to deal with these turrets? Basically, socially, I now understand cussing a lot more just because of, like, the amount of timings and life experience that I got through. I also feel like edgy humor and, like, self-deprecating humor is another level of stuff that you kind of have to learn, like, social timing for. Or, like, just, learn if you like it or not. Because I'm certainly, like, neutral on self-deprecating humor. I just don't enjoy it when it's, like... There's a certain execution to where it's not just self-deprecating, you're just straight up, like, insulting yourself and not really giving yourself worth. And that kind of, like, that makes me enjoy the humor significantly less. Because it's like, you are just roasting yourself. Like, you're not really giving yourself credit. Like, you're a human that's lived for this long and have gone through, mild or extreme amounts of, like, trauma. Enjoy yourself more. Be more vocal about, your self-worth. But then there's an extent to where you're just, like, saying that you're gonna play a league game and you're known for inting, so you just want to play with your friends. That way you could int someone that you know instead of someone that you don't know. Or that you have, like, less of a chance of getting reported or something like that. But, it's all in good fun. Because realistically, if you're a normally mentally stable human being, you shouldn't play a game like League with the sheer intention of fucking inting.
Ah, now I see. There's a
You just happen to,
that connects these
you just
towers
happen to
the
do bad.
outlying structures.
Don't play a competitive game and just
Looks like
actively
we're
play
going
bad.
down.
That's, it's
Unless you
reportable for a
prefer
reason.
swim.
You know, considering that I'm like, my armor is like a metric fuck ton of weight, I don't think I'd prefer to swim. I don't think it's like prophetic or new like advice in order to tell someone that you'll learn your humor, you'll learn to make friends with the people that match you the best. I don't think that's like new advice. It's just something you kind of have to remember every now and again. Because as much as you don't think you do, you change yourself around other people. You change yourself around certain audiences. I mean, it can be like a very small extent.
When he attacked Earth.
I feel like
he's asking the other prophets to forgive his premature arrival, arguing that no.
I feel like whenever I'm around people that I'm comfortable with, I like rant a lot. Which is why I was kind of okay with starting streaming, is because I get to rant in front of like an audience, and the people that stay are the people that enjoy those rants, the people that leave didn't, and they left. So like no matter what, because I'm known for ranting, I'm ranting in front of people that enjoy what I'm saying and enjoy the topics, or are, you know, find me interesting to talk to. Or don't, and they deal with me for a little bit because they like other aspects of me. There's always that aspect of like different POV, or like a different perception of being. I'm just gonna... Using a shotgun on grunts doesn't feel great. But yeah, as I was saying, it's not new advice or some revolutionary, like, you know, tip and trick in order to, like, find people that you jive with the best. And I say jive because there's, like, you can not enjoy the same topics of someone and still somehow mingle with them very well. And I feel like that comes down to, like, the... I don't know, the only way I can think to do so, and I don't know if this is just like a lack of vocabulary. I mean, it comes down to like, if you don't like the same things that someone else does, that's not a bad thing. But if you can vibe with them and discuss about that topic still with them under a good amount of security, you know, emotional security, that's a good vibe. You are bringing that person, you know, a precious resource. I got annihilated. What the fuck? I need to back up. I just need to immediately run. Wow, this area is fucking unsafe. I'm just dying to the buggers. I'm not even dying to, like, a sniper or that guy with an energy sword currently running at me at Mach 6 speed. Rip Marine. Jesus, this room was hard. Whoa! Jeez, they're putting me through Sniper Alley in this goddamn mission. I'm trying to get all fucking philosophical about, you know, direction of life and the encounter of a human. And they're fucking destroying me into quote retweets. Oh my god, there's more! There's so many more! That's a hunter! Oh my god. This is heroic difficulty. This isn't supposed to be nearly this fucked. I just aggroed the sword elite on the other side. Let me go on the other side. Let me clear the other side from a closer perspective. That way I have more control over my environment to an extent. I forget what these things are called. These things have an official name. Oh my god, that thing took 3 shots. That's 2 sword elites!
Sword is down! Sword is down!
Are both of them? Oh wow, I killed 2 with 1 grenade. That's kind of cool. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god! Why are you so tanky? Okay, but that's a good checkpoint. Just back up.
Enemy sighted.
Ow! That was all of my shields. Oh, that was a sniper.
And people say I've got a big head.
Haha. Locusts? Is that what they're called? Ow, 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 ow. How am I doing this? I guess just sniper? That immediately broke. Oh, right. Okay, that's 1. Oh, well, that's 2. Well, and there's only 2 hunters, so it's lit. There's more flutterers. There's more locusts. How is it not a one-hit headshot? It's just not dead. It's just not dead. This is the most scared of these like kinds of enemies that I've ever been. Regen my health. How? That's a 1-hit! All the way back here. These locusts are super fucked. I hate their movement pattern. I hate the fact that I can't one-hit them with a plasma weapon. I have to precisely use the battle rifle. Are you joking me? You give me your gun. Give me your gun. You want this one.
Ooh, I can make a mess with this.
Ah! I knew he was there! I want to continue talking about normal things, but I have to fucking hyper-focus because of these dumb, stupid locusts. Where? Where? My aim with the fucking controller sucks so bad. No, I do still need this in order to deal with the hunter. Where is he? There we go. Okay, what was I talking about before? Quality of friends, right? I think, in general, everyone in life will make friends, has made friends, is capable of making friends. I just think that one of the main things that deciphers a good friend from a mediocre friend, like just the thing that deciphers the quality of friends that you make over the course of your life is going to be to what extent are they willing to move away from you or leave you entirely. To what extent does something happen and it's called off for them? I think for me, I'm pretty stuck to most people. Like when I make friends, it's pretty hard to just like outright get rid of me. In some people's opinion, it's actually like harder to make me angry than it is to like... It's harder to get me angry than it is to like remove me. Or it's harder to make me angry than to make me smile by like a mod. It's like not even a close comparison. I've had friends, or not friends, I've had like people straight up tell me that my laugh is atrocious, that they don't really like the way that I interact with my friends. And I've laughed at them because of just like, okay, that was a random death from that NPC. And I've like straight up just like laughed in return. Because it's such like a weird comment, right? You walk up to someone, you barely know them. You don't meet them or know them in any meaningful way, at least. And the first thing that you say is like one of the first things you tell them is just like, your laugh is just weird. But what does it matter? You know? So I'm normally pretty rebound heavy when it comes to comments like that. It's a lot harder to get me to be angry at you. And even if you do make those comments, if I know other things about you that are interesting, you can normally repair it. I'm pretty good with it.
Regrets Carrier just received a response from High Charity. A very well encrypted message from the Prophet.
One thing that I'm not like very
Listen to this.
I won't meet
Your
you
haste
halfway
has
on though
jeopardized the
is
fulfillment of our covenant.
if I play the
Friend,
same game
our
as
grand
you
design,
and you're like
that you shall
essentially
be spared
forcing
a
other
holy
people to
display
play
of
in
our
the same light,
contempt
or at the
thanks
same
only to Mercy
level
and his
or
wise
capacity,
counsel.
something like that.
Truth, mercy,
It can get in the way of people's
Free
enjoyment
profit
super
hierarchies.
fucking easy. I do
Killing
not like when
regret
people do
should shake
that.
up the Covenant leadership, but frankly, it sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
I have a friend that likes playing Genshin Impact, and he definitely just goes for like characters that he likes, quirky builds. He reads through a lot of the passives of a lot of the items and just makes his own decisions. He's not really like a sheeple type of person. And he and I played the same game. Well, played in my case. I don't really play as much anymore. But he and I played the same game. He just played a little different. But I was more interested as to what he was doing than I was even though like the builds and stuff that I followed. His perspective was a lot more interesting to me. So he and I are still good friends. But that's like a non-competitive game, right? Let's take a competitive example. It's just that when I play League and I have a few friends that are like higher ranked, oh my fucking god! Ah! Look at this barrage of projectiles. How am I supposed to treat that?
Every member of the Covenant shall walk the path.
Ooh.
None will be left behind when our
A gun with
great
actual ammo.
journey begins. That is the Prophet's age-old promise, and it
I didn't know that was
shall
there.
be fulfilled.
Great journey. Doesn't he know what these rings do?
It's been quiet for a bit. Where's the banger music? Where are my tunes, man? Like from in-game. I don't really want to play my own music over gameplay. Feels like it defeats the point of the gameplay's music being there. What was I saying before I started getting swung to everything? Oh, when I play League with a few of my friends, they get pretty aggressive about like trying to win under certain situations, to the point where if we're winning under a kind of a different like way, or they don't see the the match itself in the same way I do, they get like real angry. And it's just something to... I'm sorry, but that elite just dying. What the fuck? It's to the point where at one point it started getting me aggravated at the people that I enjoy, like hanging out with, over that one topic. And that's not necessarily unjustified. Like, that's a thing that happens. And whether it's permanent or whether it's a temporary issue that you guys just need to talk out, or not talk out, just kind of let, you know, fade. There's a surprising amount of issues that just simply fade.
Secure the first tower cluster, so I'll set down there. Call when you're ready for evac.
But when those issues transpire, they could matter a lot more or a lot less than what people, like, do with them. I just walked by that blue elite and didn't fucking process him at all. SMG, sniper. Well, there's 2 snipers, so I should probably take that, because that'll be a full... like, full sniper. That's a shotgun. Sick.
I guess it can't all be fun and games, huh?
I don't think I want a energy sword anymore. I'm tired of having just like half a weapon. The energy sword I'm pretty much only using on elites, and I'm not fighting elites enough. Like, this is literally the sniper level. So. Oh my fucking god.
Really? You didn't die from that? Okay, that's fair. That's not good gameplay there. Ah, okay, that's not good gameplay either. There we go. That's the 2-shot on an elite that I was looking for. God, aiming with a controller is so bad for sniper, though. Oh, I still have the... Can I trade an energy sword with the Marine? No, I cannot. The Marines do not have the programming capacity. Give me shoddy. Give me shoddy. Okay, incoming. Oh, the Marines either lost their helmet or is dead shit. There we go. I was concerned about that, but my main concern was if the Phantom was just gonna, like, help me. But I seem to be good. There we go. Give me the BR. Because the sniper is going to stay on board, so I can keep the sniper there. Plus, I already have sniper. Rocket launcher's there for something.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now. Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
Oh. Well, I found what the rockets are used for. Is there enough rockets for all of them, or at one point am I just going to have to help one of them with... Let's see if this works. I'll leave the rest of it to the NPC.
Hey, when you gonna start fighting, Splendid? Alright, I got a casualty.
Whoa! Oh! The camera! Now, apparently these things are not one-hits to the head. Fuck.
Oh, come on, Amita!
I thought I just fell off the map, but that's fine. Nope, that guy's still high and viable. I don't want to use another rocket because at the chance that there's like more banshees, I'll just... How? How is this thing still alive?
Take your time,
Oh,
I
there
ain't
it goes.
going anywhere. Look out! Hands up!
What? Why are... Wait, the bullets for the... or the rockets are fucking momentum sensitive? Okay, hard part. The old 30 FPS cinematics. Holy shit. That's a lot of PNGs. That is high charity.
Get inside the temple, and you'll regret before it can stop us.
Okay, nice music loop. Ah, something in my eye. Got him. That's an energy sword right there.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track, and we don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Okay, ow.
You think Cortana's helping you?
Guards! Remove this vermin from my sight!
Get over here, buddy.
Target, take him out.
Jesus, get off of me. Okay.
Multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track, and we don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
My aim with controller is absolutely atrocious. You. Go, 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 go.
Interrupt my son!
There's the target. Take him out.
There's a wall there. Please, no, 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 no. What else to talk about while I'm finishing this mission? Who just shot me with a shotgun?
Guards! Remove this vermin!
You guys ever think about how, like, the prophets are a very weird, like, authoritarian figure for so many fucking aliens? Imagine just having 3 of the oldest, like, dudes. Like, I guess for the sake of wisdom, they have it like that. Because old people are wise. But at the same time, it just feels like the... Like, and their Halo Wars power definitely, like, implies that they have a lot more, like, combat strength than they lead. But I feel like the Covenant is very, like, strength-heavy in their mentality. So why do they just have, like, 3 dudes in a chair for, like, their like, power structure? Is that enough? Please? No, that wasn't the right bumper. Okay.
Guards! Remove this vermin from my sight!
There's the target. Take him out.
Again, another corner. I'm just not looking around me.
Warriors, attack!
No. How do I deal with that guy?
Warriors, attack! The demon must die!
There's the target. Take him out.
Your very existence offends me, demon.
I just need health. Regen kick in, please. The cocknade. Please let me in.
The great journey will not be postponed.
Please let me in. Please let me in. Bow. 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 Oh, this is my last 3 bullets on this gun.
Incompetence! I'll kill it myself!
There was a chance there, and I needed to take it. Ah! Okay. Good hit. Okay.
Remove this vermin from my sight.
Let me onto enemy vehicle! Let me onto enemy vehicle! Shield regen, shield regen. That's a... Mission's over. Just live for a moment while he dies.
The Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Okay. Oh! I love this cinematic. How many times have I said that? 3? 4? Oh, the Sacred Icon missions. These are gonna not only be hard, but really fucking cool. They taking my hats, bro. Why?
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
A hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms...
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
Jeez, what eyebrows you have.
Your decision to the Council.
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats.
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation...
Would you like an egg arbiter in these trying of times?
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow. We renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
How to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the ring. An oracle. And with your help we found it.
With appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
We will journey to the surface of the ring and
The Corsair thingamabob.
with it, we shall fulfill our promise.
Salvation for all.
And begin the great journey.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library.
Opening up a
Do not wish
tea.
to keep the Hierarchs waiting.
I got with me a nice
Human
Pure Leaf
killed
lemon
after
tea.
regret. Who was it? The demon is here? Why? Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
A lot of these views are really cool and like qualitatively really good, but then there's also the aspect that you're definitely just looking at a bunch of like PNGs. It's just kind of humorous. These things are horrifying. I hate these things. And then these slides were always really cool. I don't care about that thing. Okay, let me in. Let me in, let me in, let me in. So those are the things that the sun will spawn out of them. Cool. We prioritize them a bit then.
Arbiter!
It's Arbiter.
Ammo, you come along, take him.
Is the Grunts accusing me of KSing? Really?
Arbiter, our savior! Stupid jackal, say thank you.
Where's the spawn thing for that one? There we go. I always enjoyed that they make the Grunts so personable. Like, they actually, like, the Grunts always just felt like weird, kind of like child soldier type thing to me. To where it's like you take this really immature yet still very effective thing. Okay, that can only be destroyed with a grenade. But the Grunts always filled like a pleasant niche for me. The Grunts are always fun. Like, just like they're guaranteed to just be kind of like comedic effect, right? But I also think grunts as an enemy work, just because, like, in an era where, like, Call of Duty was coming out, and so you'd have areas with just an absolute crap load of, like, I mean, human enemies, right? But definitely the type of enemies that are, like 1 or 2 hit kills. And it's a way of keeping that while still making a unique thing for Halo.
Four bad things! Arbiter, protect, protect!
It's a thing about keeping the game flow while making a bunch of different enemies. I think it's cool. I always considered what if Halo had replaced the grunts with something else, but I just don't think that you could, like, purely replace grunts. And then, of course, in this game and in 3, they replaced the elites to an extent, right? God, I hate this thing. Die, damn it. I threw 4 grenades into this thing! There we go. I guess I should have made it 5. And then there should be a spare one around here, if I remember right. No, but there is now. I'm just gonna punch it. Get it out. Okay. Jesus. Alright, just start the fucking sequence. Where's a new one? Newer. Sometimes I wish games had the same thing that, like, I know WoW has it, but there are a few games that also have it where you could turn off your HUD temporarily, because I would definitely just, like, look around at all the pretty sights. Like, look at this. It's like a force field type thing, creating an artificial Aurora Borealis. Or an Aurora Australis. If I remember the other name right. Oh, now the yellow ones have shields. Why would they give shields to the things that are already... Oh, but they gave them cool blue laser beams. Never mind, I'll forget them. Right, and then these ones are human... Yeah. Shit, I need human weapons stat. That door. Let me in. Let me in. They're not letting me in. I need to clear out all the mobs, don't I? Oh, what the hell are you doing here? Okay, it doesn't seem to really care about that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's not a window. That's just a guy with a pistol. Crap. Do they have the Needler in this game? Dead? Dead. Stealth time. I really should pick up a marine weapon for the Flood. I also think Flood are like some of the better zombies that have existed in the past. And I know that's a hot take. Because there are people that'll definitely like side with like how COD Zombies and a few other series around then did it. But I just think Flood are so much cooler. Okay, that just fucking destroyed me, I guess. My bad. Well, sneaking by those guys is not gonna work. These guys will give me my, my marine weapons, so that's fine. Do you guys only have pistols? Are you joking me? Sure, I'll pick up Magnum. It's fine. You know what? Fuck it, we're going to Kimbo. Let me in. Never mind. Shotgun. Oh, we don't want these. Yeah, I'm fighting the Flood in this, like, next section.
We'll hold out as long as we can. Get off me! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Actually, give me laser beam. Come on, get me in. Get me in. I need to use the shotgun here more actively because it breaks the body apart. And that's the thing about the Flood, is that you need to, like, break the body to an irreparable point. No, 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 no! Okay. Well, I lived that. Oh, fuck! Guy said, I too have a shotgun.
Get off me! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Nope, get off that body. Go stealth for a moment, get to the next area. Shotgun time. You. Come at me, you bastards. When I was younger, I used to like bouncing off of the bloaters like heads, as if there was like some form of like a mini game that like I'm dancing with death there, which is true, but nowadays I would prefer to not play that risk, simply because the little guys are just so fucking annoying. Now my mini-boss here is that I need to kill that thing while all of this is going on. And I have fragmentation grenades instead of stations. Nice. And a shotgun. I'll also preface I have a shotgun. That's my second one. This is a pistol. I thought he had something else. Why does everyone have a pistol? Ooh! Okay. Sure! Arby with the rocket. Oh, I actually don't need to kill it at all. Here's the thing. That's a pistol with a bunch of ammo. I don't care about that. Let me in. Ah, I'm in. Oh, God. Probably best to just kill the thing with the shotgun. I just realized what the Flood kind of represent in Halo 2. It's an excuse to give you Covenant missions to view the same story from the enemy side, but without having to kill humans. Because humans are notably like the good guys, right? Like in Halo, the UNSC isn't necessarily like an antagonistic force, like ever. I mean, yeah, they do like periodically fucked up things, but it's normally it's for necessity, for a reason that you could agree with them, right? There's not like super evil UNSC people, but the Covenant are like bad and good. They have both sides, and so Halo 2 allows you to play as playing as the Arbiter. Kind of what you get is a POV of like the good side of the Covenant, while not like taking away from the good side that the humans always are. Also state that the majority of the humans being good guys is just self-preservation, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I thought you could interact with these in a way that wasn't like shooting them or meleeing them. But maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Deeper down and down we go. I forgot that my secondary was a shotgun, almost just blasted myself. Whoa! 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 Why was it spinning? Fuck it. Let me in. I want to get to the second half of the mission. Actually, I'm getting to the second mission at this point. Yep. Enter random snow through the floor. This is a Halo 2 classic when the snow clips through this fucking random trench thing. What? The shotgun didn't work there. Or didn't kill. It worked. Just didn't work very well. Now I have to go all the way back here. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all this falling again? What's your guys' favorite genre of music? Can't believe Halo 1 was so good they made a second. True. Why can't I hit this one? Thank you. Down I go. I wish they made this any faster. Now the mob here is different. Oh, there's a guy behind me. Oh, hello, guys. I have friends now.
I hope you're everything they say. Prepare yourself.
No, don't do it! That was an ally.
Give up.
I have never experienced that where I just, like, I was experiencing earlier, I'm experiencing now, where you just, like, see an elite and you're just like, oh, it enemy, even though you're on the elite missions. I did not do that when I was younger, I just understood that. You died? Jeez. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, that's a quick reset. That's fine. That's okay. That's all I need. It's fine. Is there one right here? There is. Okay, let me not absolutely blast the shit out of the first ally I see. Optimally. That's a rocket one. I need to kill it. Jeez. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Cool, rocket launcher. I just realized this isn't like a stationary thing, I need to keep moving. It's not all, is it? My enemy radar doesn't have anything. Oh, here they come. Huh? Who pulled out a sword? Oh. Hello, friend.
Arbiter.
Greetings! You want a rocket launcher.
Let's hold this camp until reinforcements.
They call me despicable, but my money grew. I don't really know why I said that. I just felt like saying that because I was at a higher elevation. Greeting! Yeah. There's a Twitter page for that, right? Where they just every now and again upload the same video of like the elite walking up to someone and it just says greetings. Broke your kneecap. Oh, almost just blasted you. Nope. Nope.
Enemy of our Lord. Good. Now smite it down.
Shit. Bloodbat, does this kind of look like a black olive? Like the kind of way that it's like shaped. Kind of like a shriveled up one that you'd put on like a pizza. Like a dehydrated one from being cooked. They always look like black olives. Hell no! What is blood doing? What it... Greetings, Benjamin. Jesus, you're immortal, boy. Nice. Mission end. Quarantine zone. This is the 5th to last mission?
It's a secret icon. Critical.
No, 7th.
I must find it. We shall cut into the heart
Wait.
of this infestation, retrieve the
No,
icon,
less than that.
and
I'm
burn
forgetting the
any
order that certain missions take
stand
place
in
in.
our way. The parasite is not
I think this is the 5th to last, because then after this, it's High Charity. And then the temple? Question mark?
And fear not pain or death. Go, officer. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
Alright, everyone get in. Get its ass. Get its ass. Whoa, whoa, what? It can grab vehicles? What? I need to run. I need to run. Uh-oh. That's not running. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Please. Please! Ow. There's the tank over there. Fellas. What? Get out of the vehicle. It's fucking time. Pog, I'm strong. But at the same time, very slow. Let me in. Okay, guitar solo guy! Are you joking me? That was UNSC. That was just straight up the humans. Oh, those are friends. That's not friend. Ah! 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 Get out the tank! Get out the tank! Get out the tank! Get your fucking grippers off of me! Fuck! No, 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 it got in the tank. No, the tank! Technicality! I have to speed run to the tank. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get the fucking... Get the thing! No! Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. I think I just killed my friends. That's fine. I didn't need passengers anyways. Fuck! Be a lot cooler if I had them, though. There goes the guitarist, just fucking smurfing. Alright, I need to focus that thing. There. Now its gripper's down. God, now I'm like extra afraid of those things because I didn't know they could grab your fucking vehicles. This entire mission is a vehicle mission. Fuck. Okay. Luckily the tank deals with them well, but like if it can pick up the fucking tank... Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Has this fucking guitarist stopped, like, ever, dude? Holy shit. Ow. Oh, hi, bud. Ah! I got swarmed there. Why does that one have shields? Ah! There's a single one with a rocket launcher! There he is. No, don't fucking hide! Did that knock off his rocket? It did. I'm now allowed to get back in my tank. God, without the guitarist, now it's awfully silent. Feels much sadder environmentally by comparison. Do you guys like snowy states? I think snowy states are really cool to visit, but I couldn't actually imagine dealing with the snow, like, as a living condition. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gripper. Uh-oh. Gripper. Ow. Ow. I every now and again see the videos of, like, people having to go through, like, shoveling out their, shoveling out their, like, front yard and stuff like that. And it seems like such a hassle. It's like mowing your lawn, but, like, even more arduous. Because at least, like, grass is kind of weak, but, like, snow can get heavy under high volume. So when you have to shovel it, it's, like, fucked. Because, like, yeah, I also hate the super hot weather of, like, hotter states. But it's, like, just live somewhere towards the middle of, like, not the equator, like, you don't want to live on the equator. I don't know, just a bit further down on the, than the Antarctic. Wait, so the Antarctic is the name of, like, the area northmost, right? Oh, crap. What is the name of the area southmost? Like, what is the Antarctic equivalent for the south? Because I know when it comes to the Aurora Borealis is in Antarctica. The Aurora Australis is the south one. But what the fuck is North Pole? It's like up, but like a lot. In parentheses, on a map. Or as long as I give the vehicle grippers the respect they deserve, they're not a problem. Not in Antarctica. Not in Antarctica. Antarctica is the South Pole. Oh, I got it confused. Whoopsie. Haha. Okay, then my exact question, but the other way around. I'll go. This is where the vehicles stop. I have a shotgun and a sword. Why did I do this to myself again? I did this earlier. At least this time I'm fighting a bunch of zombies, so having some weapons that can tear through are, like, good. Shotgun knees. No, this is just shotgun. This is just oops shotgun. I'm just gonna see how much of this I can stealth through real quick. Rip and tear. Alright. I'm going in. Uh-oh. He's aware of me. Okay, I think I got out. Pretty safe. Fuck! Okay, we're good. That was a destroyed one. How do I want to deal with this? Preferably, I don't want to deal with this. I don't think I'm going to get that option. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Oh, that one has a sword. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Okay, they're not. Okay, Jesus, one of them has a shotgun! We go again. But this time, I'm armed. I'm very surprised that that actually worked. Not even gonna lie about it. Shotgun elbows are gonna be the new thing coming up soon. Crap. Whoa! Okay, well. That's a shotgun. Why does the one with the shotgun also have a shield? That seems like cheating. Okay. Bunch of sentinels here to help me. That was a rocket launcher I picked up. From one vehicle to another, let me in. New tank just dropped. Where do I go? I'm so confused and this vehicle is really slow to turn. But I'm cooking. Cooking well enough. I'm burning shit down. Maybe I just swang, you know? Just with the sword. Just keep swording. I can't see shit in that hallway. No stealth. We engage the enemy. Now we stealth. Sort of. That guy now knows that I'm here. No, one of them has a sniper, one of them is a rocket, so the rocket breaks my stealth, the sniper just kills me. I was cooking so hard there. Oh, okay, this is a weird place for a checkpoint. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Okay, that's the tank out of the way. Now I can take the other tank. Okay, that guy just... No, there's a... How about this tank? What's the alt fire for this thing? That's the leave vehicle button. That's a Gauss hog. That's a Gauss hog. I would not like to get shot by this thing. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot of explosions. Okay, well, now we're stuck in this reality. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't want to drive the Spectre. I'm just gonna leave you guys to the Spectre. I got this one. I like caught that missile. Why'd I do that? I'm the superior tank operator. Let me through. Oh shit. No, don't flip. Okay. That would have been really good timing, but really unfortunate. There's another tank over there. I'm just going to try to ignore that Scorpion, because the Scorpions can fuck me up really easily. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's a rocket! Please die, please die. There's 2 rockets?! Why? Why would they put 2 rockets in this place? The main problem with there being rocket units is that the rocket can literally lock on in this game. If it was just linear rockets, then it would just be heavy-hitting fucking projectiles in a Toho game. But they are literally like lock-on rockets. That's good. This isn't. Just let me through. Just ignore me. Just I'm in. Oh, this is the annoying part of the mission. Actually, no, it's not. There's a trick. There's a trick with this mission. I'm doing the trick. I, like, need to do the trick. Hell yeah. My brother says he's streaming on YouTube now. What's up? When I used to stream on Twitch was like ages ago, before YouTube Live was even a thing. And I just feel like some of the systems with YouTube are like really good for starters. Like Twitch doesn't really have a ton of discovery, where YouTube does sort of have a system for discovery, as well as additional systems that work alongside it on the same website. So, it's just preference. Otherwise, what's up as in how I'm doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm fucking playing Halo 2, dude. I fucking love Halo 2. So, I need to remember how to do the trick, but the trick essentially dumbs down to there's a very specific angle where the flood can't really reach you, and so you're kind of just allowing the mission to linearly happen. I'm pretty sure the angle is like up here. And you just like... Yeah. There we go. And now the rest of the mission happens, and I don't even have to do anything. Yay! I can even look down through how my friends are doing. See, they have an energy sword. They'll be fine. Could have given one of them a rocket launcher, I guess. But yeah, if I remember right, the targeting of the Flood actually just, like, can't do this. Are you going for HC skip? I don't really know any other skips. I just kind of know this trick because I don't really... This is the part of the mission that's, like, hard. It's really cinematic. It's really cool. And you should do it legit the first time you play through it. But it's, like, the thing that I dread on every replay that I do of this game. So, I don't know what HC skip is. Or at least I don't know what HC stands for. Other than if you're talking about just hardcore. I just don't like fighting the Flood in high quantities. High Charity? Oh, fuck no. Oh, no, I'm not doing HC skip. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know how to do that one. The only thing I know about High Charity skip from the one time I saw it in a speedrunning video was that it's like fundamentally like fucked. It's like you have to do like such a specifically timed group of inputs and like do like flood baiting into a very specific location, and it just gets like, it can just get like messy. I don't want to. Can't believe my brother said we were on part 5. I mean, he's not really familiar, I guess, with just how like JoJo's parts get kind of split up. Is it your first time watching through JoJo, or are you just watching with him? Time as well. That's cool. I think I've watched every part of JoJo, both individually and at one point all in like kind of one like string shot with one of my friends. I think I've watched it a total of 5 times per part, with the exception of part 6 that I've only watched twice so far. I'm planning on rewatching part 6 again soon. And I've watched in both subbed and dubbed at this point. JoJo's is probably one of my favorite shows of all time. Only beaten out currently by One Piece, but by currently I mean like over the past like 5 years. I've been, or not 5, what the fuck? Over the last like 2.5 years, I've been consuming it. Look at all those chickens. Got him watching Steins Gate right now. Oh, he's gonna enjoy that. I fucking love Steins Gate. I like Steins Gate enough to where my friend had convinced me, the same friend that showed me Steins Gate, that we were going to play through all of Steins Gate Zero, the like sequel visual novel to the original Steins Gate visual novel, because the Steins Gate Zero anime is not very great. And the way that he described it kind of justified it to me. Was the things that make Steins Gate Zero's original, like original execution really good was that, in terms of the anime, right? The original Steins Gate anime is really good because it is just truly a summary of the entire visual novel, where Steins Gate Zero's anime is like an alternate path from the visual novel done all right. And I say alternative path because it's literally not in the original Steins Gate visual novel. Thought about playing them too, but they're expensive. Yeah, price is always going to be a barrier of entry for visual novels, because some of them, like by default, they're priced at like $30, and then you kind of have to buy a collection of them sometimes. And I know with the Steins Gate universe, which I think is called Science Adventure, if I remember right. The Science Adventure universe has like 5 games in total, but I think only 2 of them are Steins Gate, maybe 3. But Steins Gate is alone is really good. The Steins Gate anime is fucking so good. I just realized, what tendril is this? Because there's not any flood units actually in this game that singularly has a long tendril other than the Gravemind, which isn't even like a boss, right? It's not even like a mob. But it could be a thing that has that tendril. None of the other flood units have it.
You got trouble.
It's okay. Keys has got the fucking dualies.
Sergeant, stay down. Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Excellent work, Arbiter. The Hierarchs will be pleased.
The Juggernauts? Maybe. Like a prelude to the Juggernauts. Zero had a great ending, though. Most of the anime was okay. So, the way that my friend described it is that Steins Gate Zero's anime was like, you cut out the entire middle part of the visual novel that adds a lot of context to stuff, and you give it an ending that wasn't even in the visual novel, so it's like a new ending, which that alone is like weird to me. And then you kind of like do one of the main characters just wrong. Because if you've seen Steins Gate Zero's anime, Kagari, I think is her name, the red-haired one. She's not like completely different, but she's done executionally different in the visual novel originally. So my friend was saying that was the main difference. Was just like, they skipped the middle part, they did Kagari different.
What is that?
I am a monument to all our sins.
I beat Quarantine Zone on par time? I died like 10 times.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, Parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401, Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Council of Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but will find no salvation on this ring.
You didn't feel like playing with anniversary graphics? I'm playing this purely for kind of like a nostalgia revisit sake. So in that case, I wanted just to play the original.
Or all will perish as they did.
I unironically might revisit with anniversary
This thing is
graphics
right.
at one point.
Halo is a weapon. Your prophets
Just
are
because
making
it's
a big
it's
mistake.
like the maps are the same, the guns are the same, the feeling is the same, but like it's not quite the same just because of that like graphics. Like they did such a great job, and the cinematic difference is also really good.
There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found. You will search one.
Have you played
likely
Cursed Halo?
spot,
Yes.
and you
I haven't
will
beat Cursed
search
Halo.
Another.
I got to the
Fate
library,
has meet as fools,
and then
but this ring
I
will
pretty much
make
stopped at
ours
around there.
brothers.
I know the mission after the library nowadays, before like when they updated Cursed Halo. Now Cursed Halo after the library, it's fucking like Mario Kart maps, right? It's like 3 Mario Kart maps.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment
I love
that
Inferno
all
Plus.
the Covenant
His
should
content
savor.
in general is great,
For the sacred
especially from a
icon
programmatic
has
point
been found.
of view.
With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Boo.
Kill the demon.
Okay, now I sort of know the skip with this mission, but I'm not really going to attempt it because, well, I don't know how to
They
do
don't
it.
have shield generators, but take them out before.
I just know of it.
Demon is here!
What are you studying right now? I'm out of college. I finished.
Protect the hierarchs. Seal the exits.
I already had my graduation and everything. I haven't quite had a full-on graduation party. One of my friends that I graduated with hosted one, but I couldn't really make it at the time. But I finished studying as an electrical engineer. Graduated in May from PHSC. Cool. So I got my AAS. Yeah. Okay, the Needler from this distance suck. Okay, I rushed that too fast.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before.
Where'd the gun go? Do you still have the Pro? No. I cut my hair 3 years ago. It was over the summer between my sophomore and freshman year. Or sophomore and junior year. It had just gotten too long to the point to where, like, being in Florida was just too much of a hassle.
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber. Protect the hierarchs. Seal the exits.
Oh, I don't think so.
been a long time. The last time I saw you was in McDonald's. That's fair. Coming in. I grew mine out. Upward or downward? I forget what kind of hair you would grow out if you grew yours out. These guys are frickin'... these guys are hard on this difficulty. There we go. There we go. Now that I have an accuracy weapon, is fuck worse, so back. There's a jackal up there shooting at me. Where are my bolts going? What the hell was that? There we go. Easy enough.
Down on one of the
do they wait? I just realized. Do the grunts not run when you kill the brutes? Huh? Because I killed the brutes there and they didn't react. Normally, when you kill an elite, they'd be like, and then like run from you.
He has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track truth if I stay in the network.
Are you going for... I don't know any of these skips. I don't practice speedrunning this game. I'm just going for completion. Shh. I needed to go for a headshot there. That just was not an option. Like, I know all of these skips exist for Halo 2 because I, too, have seen the fucking Summoning Salts video. But I got murked, yes. Where's the brute?
way.
Behind me. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Okay. You good, dog? Can I get away with this? I can. Okay. Okay, back up. Ugh. Brutes are so goddamn tanky. This jackal is not helping anything. Ow! Okay. I'm one hit away from dying. Crap, that's the brute shot.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
New weapon just dropped. I don't care about killing that grunt. Okay, the game wants me to kill. How are the jackals? The sniper jackals haven't been too much of an issue, but there are definitely some case scenarios where they've just completely broken my shield. Oh, really? There's only the 4 shots in this brute shot. Great, thanks. Well, let's see if I can make them last. I'll have plenty of carbine ammo the entire time. Ow. Are you playing on Legendary? No, I'm playing on Heroic, but I'm going for the entire game in one play session.
Reinforce all approaches to the holding pens. Slay the demon on sight.
Beefing up their patrols. Stay sharp.
He hasn't even beat CE on Legendary? Dude, it's freaking hard. I tried doing that, if I remember right, Wednesday. I tried going for that on Wednesday, and when I did so, I didn't just want to play Halo CE, I wanted to try a challenge for it. But doing a challenge and Legendary difficulty proved to be a bit much. Because what I ended up doing was that my challenge was I wasn't just going to play it, I used my drawing pad that I have as my mouse. So.
Wait a minute. I'm reading Marine ISS transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
But yeah, the elites on Halo CE don't mess around at all.
You scared, demon?
I'm scared of anyone. It's this fucking guy. Not you, buddy. You're not that guy.
Another lift in the next room.
Oh my god. Mobs everywhere. Ah. There we go. Grunt abuser? Listen, alright? They're just goons. You don't have to feel emotionally connected to the grunts. They're just goons, alright? You're better than that. You're better than a grunt. Big old manly man.
Here, Chief. Jump in.
Well, if you let me in. There we go. Hopefully I got that guy. I don't want to deal with him in the future.
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention
I
pod.
do know about the trick with this elevator as well from the Summoning Salts video of just like using the brute in order to skip the entire segment, but they're actually children, I think. No, I think grunts are just small. Unless you consider just like a short lifespan to be like they're still childlike. I don't know the actual average lifespan of a grunt if they're not in war. I don't know like the fucking physiology of a grunt. I was explaining the Grunt Rebellion before though. Because I know I read up on the Grunt Rebellion, I just don't know the physiology of them. The Grunt Rebellion is interesting because it's like, imagine if these little guys, which are literally like the butt end of every joke in Halo, imagine if there was just like a swarm of 100 of them on their home planet in the perfect position to not be a joke for a moment. There's a video that goes into it. I mean, I trust that, I just don't know that video.
Inside. Careful of the guards.
They're like 5 to 6 years old. Okay, but what I mean by that is, are they 5 or 6 years old in human years? Or that grunt, that brute just killed itself. Are they 5 to 6 years old in human years, or do they just have a small life expectancy? They're about this. No, they're not. They're the size of an. Okay, now you guys are just arguing with each other. Because what I'm essentially asking is, are they adults in their own years, or are they, like... Are they adults in their own years, or are they just children in their own years, but they get sent off to war? And so they have a naturally lower life expectancy because of that part. Cool. Somehow did that entire thing stealth. I'm not talking about age now, only physiology.
Listen up.
Okay, so they're like...
Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it.
I need to look into it. So physiologically...
Group of Marines to go, Chief.
Okay. Let's not use massive words. Small words here, alright? Are they in human form? Are they children being sent to war? Or are they the size of children, the personality of children, but in their own years, big boys? Okay, I was getting pelted by a jackal from the back.
Come to the middle level, Chief. More guards. Get ready.
I'm just fucking shotting these guys. Just talking about their height and size? Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, they're babies. They're even as fragile as babies. But I do love the fact that the Grunt Rebellion was literally just like, but what if we took all of these babies and they were actually like put in a position to where they could like pop off for a moment?
Thanks. That's all of the Marines, Chief. Good work.
We'll get out of here the same way we came in.
Up as I
Central
go.
lab lift.
Damn it, I thought the crate could kill him. But the grenades don't launch it at a high enough speed. There we go. Protect my boys.
Coming down the lift.
Think they're children being sent off to war, but grunts are a different species and their physiology per se is different, so I agree with you on that. I'm saying they're 6 foot and strong as a normal UNSC Marine, or actually maybe bigger. No, they're around the same height. That's just true. That's just facts. Oh right, the elites are still my enemy. No, yeah, because the thing is that the Master Chief is like, what height is he? Like 10 feet tall total?
Alright, here it comes.
The Master Chief is like literally like the height of someone who is like of notable political importance in like One Piece.
Come on, this is our chance.
What we don't want is flood with rocket launchers, yes. Especially in missions that are entirely vehicle missions. That was a great experience earlier. Master Chief is 7 feet tall, damn. Does he have like a grinder or like a Tinder or like anything? Or like, you know, what is he working with there?
Brace yourselves.
It's hell on Legendary is what I've heard. Yeah, Quarantine Zone on Legendary is fucked. Just like outright. Like it's just hard.
Hoorah!
Quarantine Zone on Legendary is literally like anything and its like second cousin could like come out of the woodworks and immediately destroy a vehicle. And oops, the entire mission is based around being in a vehicle.
Protect the prophets, and in so doing put all our lives at risk. Let no warrior forget his oath.
Especially flood and tanks.
Thou and faith
Yeah.
will keep us
I'm on the
safe
mission before
whilst
the
we
library.
find
Oh, the ice mission? Oh, this is the fucking hunter arena.
I've got a fix on Truth just outside
Okay,
this
well,
town.
all those Marines just fucking entered the sequence, so they're just gonna die. Goodbye. Oh no, you guys are smart. You guys backed up. Nice. Alright. Let's try this out. Double plasma versus hunters. Okay. Okay. I seem to be doing decent damage. It's enough to make him stagger. That's a good sign. But he does need to enter melee animation with me. And then I just... Nice! Nice! Wait, this is a busted combo! Wait, I just realized I have both a blue one and a red one. That's lit. Well, the place where the library is. Now I have kind of no idea what you're talking about.
Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their network from the inside.
Well, like, okay. That makes... Yes, I know it makes purple. Also, why are you referring to me by my full name?
These guys just don't learn.
Yes, I know red and blue makes purple. 343, I'm thinking. Oh. Can I get up here just via the slope? This mission is always confusing once I enter the middle. Alright, around here. Yeah, leaker cringe, true. I don't actually think I care that much, I just don't want people to get into a habit of it. I prefer to stick to my username for the most part anyways, it's kind of more fun. Okay, yes, by definition of the exact phrase that I said, that would be the case, which would be even more cringe, but... Now we're just picking specifics.
their fleet.
Creatures of the Covenant, the path is broad and we shall
I've given you- Yeah. And I call you that. I'm also calling the other guy Stormtrooper,
It's in
so...
Amber Flat.
Or I could call him number 2. But that actually has the same syllable count, so... Have you ever tried sword flies? I don't know what I would need to do other than just, like, fire and... What is it? Like fire and switch weapons essentially at the same time, but it's more complex than just that. Also, I got fucking shredded there. That was
Slip space rupture. It's in Amber Flat.
Oh, hi, Emberclad. I love the dynamic of the faction wars in this mission. It's actually so cool. Finally beat Terraria Master Mode. How long did it take? I didn't even know you started. I love running Terraria runs, though. There we go. Just charge straight through that guy. Rip him to shreds. Uh-oh. Okay, nailed it. I do know this trick, though. This is the trick I used to use when I was younger. I still have yet to beat Elden Ring. 2 weeks, then I took a break for a few months, came back to it. Okay. That's fair. I think the actual hardest part about Master Mode, there's a few select bosses that I would label are like the problem of Master Mode. And pretty much it comes down to Skeletron being one. What was it for me? It was Skeletron and Plantera. Because I feel like everything else, the difficulty is roughly the same as it was before. Or at least like the proportional difficulty, like scaling, that it was before. But like, when I played Master Mode on release, the hardest thing for me was like Skeletron was just like unnaturally hard. In my opinion. Okay, brutes can just survive a plasma sniper shot. That's lit. Have you looked into modded Terraria yet? Or are you kind of like gonna chill off Terraria for a little bit because of how long it took for Master Mode? Because I would look into doing a very interesting expert mode, a very, like a very different but expert mode run. My problem was Twins, Prime, Plantera, and Duke. Thinking about doing Calamity? Yes. That would be one of the main ones that you should look forward to. My thing with Terraria is that Duke is always an optional boss to me. I always do it because it makes the Moon Lord fight so much easier. But I never really consider it like, oh, the most difficult part of beating it was the Duke. It's like the Duke was technically optional. I signed on to that difficulty. Fucking flyers. I hate these guys. And you know what we do with things that we hate? We just outright fucking ignore it.
Rise, Pack Brothers! Cast down the elites!
There are those who said this day would never come.
The wings are the best pre-moon.
What have they to say
Yeah,
now?
but you could just do alien invasion, get a UFO, and you don't need
Once the towers are clear,
you don't need
we'll drive them
wings.
from the lower
Period.
districts.
Actually, I should let these guys just fight each other for the most part. Especially that thing. Okay, I killed it. Oh, what class did you run? Like, what type of weapon did you prioritize using? Melee? Melee is the interesting run. Melee is also... So a lot of people are like, wouldn't melee be the hardest? But actually, so many of the game's projectiles are like hard hitting no matter at what distance, and is not necessarily easier to dodge at like long range. So I unironically think that melee is the easiest type of run in Terraria. Because either way, you just need to use a lot more brain power. It's just that you could use a lot less brain power, play summoner or mage. But then at that point, you're also risking a lot of like random damage. Melee's the easiest late game, exactly. Base to Greer. When you do Calamity, I'd recommend actually doing, well, there's a few things. I would recommend looking up a video. There's a few good YouTubers that if I were to take a break and, like, explain it in closer detail, I could name them. There are a few good YouTubers that have a video on this. Look up recommended mods to start with, because there's like one video in particular that I'm thinking of that covered both like mods that go well together and mods that are well played in isolation. Calamity is well played in isolation, but there's a few mods that can go alongside it that just kind of are quality of life. Like whenever I do a modded playthrough, I include Calamity, but I also have like I'll also have like better storage. I'll have like Thorium, which kind of helps out the mid game a bit. There are also some mods which just outright do not work with each other, such as Terraria Overloaded and Calamity being like directly conflicting. So look into stuff like that, I'd recommend. Alchemist or Ore Excavating? I would recommend Ore Excavating every day of the fucking week. I think the slowest part of Terraria being able to be skipped is like not actually mandatory, but it's like it unironically improves the quality of your playthrough because you don't have to re-experience one of the like lesser aspects of the game. Because I think if there's going to be, I think a majority of the population at minimum, but not like all, of course. I can't speak for everyone. I think for a majority of the population, yes, the most authentic way to play Terraria is by experiencing all of its ups and downs. But you've just gone through a master like mode gameplay, like a playthrough. And I don't think the thing that you're looking forward to the most is having to pick up iron, tin, like silver, platinum, etc. Like I don't think you're looking forward to that part of the game again. I mean, does it does the mining part of Terraria add stuff to the game? Yes, because you get exposed to and you get to experience what it's like to go through, like, entering hard mode and having to mine for adamantite or like titanium, palladium, and all of that. Like, with the experience that you're constantly being hunted down by worms and, like worms and like the region, or like not regional, but like the biome mobs. And all of these other more difficult mobs now with giant bats and skeletal archers. Like, yes, that's a part of the experience, but you've already kind of gotten that at what is going to be its peak. Like, it's not like the mods are going to make fighting skeletons much more interesting. You know? It's like how in Minecraft, one of the greatest things about going out and going mining is that you also get the experience of fighting, like, all of the underground mobs. Like, you get the experience of, like, having the scare of a creeper be, like, 5 feet next to you. Or a zombie chase you around for a while to an uncomfortable extent. Underground, desert, and jungle are the worst. Ooh, underground biomes is a topic. I think Underground Crimson was my least favorite. Just because of the, No, that's not even remotely true, actually. Would it be desert, though? No, because desert wasn't that bad. I think jungle. Too many poisons in the jungle. Okay, that was a bad idea. I'm avoiding too many mobs, I think, in certain rooms. Desert sprites are the worst. I played a modded playthrough recently to completion. And one of the hardest things to do was have a desert biome, like an underground desert. Because we needed an underground corrupted desert for a very specific item. And I literally needed to, like, go through and make one. Which involved picking up corrupt soul sand, or not soul sand, that's Minecraft. Picking up corrupt sandstone and sand and, like, putting it inside of an isolated and, like, blocked off via, like, 6 layers of fucking tin. Was it difficult? Not necessarily, but that's because of a separate modded item. But was it time consuming? Yeah, it took me like fucking 3 hours to do the entire process. And 3 hours in Terraria time is very precious grind time. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna... This is probably a... Ooh, actually? AO? Wait, I lived that? Huh? I thought I was just gonna get fucking mobbed. I lived that. Let's go. But yeah, I can't even remember why I needed the underground desert. Oh, it was for a very specific mob's banner, so I just needed to farm the hell out of the mob. So what I ended up doing was I created a giant cube about 200 blocks tall and wide. I made it square. And I just ended up... Oh, my head! Just fucking absolute concussion from the fucking... Oh, I have to go all the way back here. You. Like 200 by 200. Just put sandstone and a bunch of, like, the blocks in the middle. That way it all corrupted. And then I put, like, pathways in between all of it. Played Assassin's Creed recently. Which one? There are 13 of them. Or no, there's currently 12. Mirage, which is coming out soon, is going to be the 13th one. Where? You. The first one? Nice. Are you doing... Wasn't there a remaster of that one? I think? Question mark?
Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
Alright. I'll leave them to fight for a moment. Is there a remake of the first? I don't think there's a remake of the first one. But I can't remember what I'm thinking of. Uh-oh, that guy's angry. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh, swarmers. Alright, I'll just let them handle the swarmers. Or the swarmers handle them. I will deal with the winners of this battle. There's a director's cut of it on stream. I see. AC Pass Origins sucks. So including Origins, or are you saying that... Because Origins is the Egyptian one, right? Just RPG crap. That's a lot of explosions. What just happened? Holy crap. And there's locusts behind me. Great. Oh, the hunters are fighting the locusts. It's lit. I get to walk back here. Give me the sniper. Deal with that guy. Smooth criminal, baby. I think it's the Egyptian one. I liked Origins, but I never played past that. I think Origins was a really unique outlook on the game because it turned it into more of a combat sim, of which people liked the combat in Halo a lot. I should have kept my sniper. There's hunters in this room too. Okay. Muzan Jackson. Oh, Demon Slayer. That is it. It's the Halo song! It's here! I thought you were going to move from there, buddy. Oh, thank you. I'll let those guys fight each other for a bit. I don't need to be in a rush. Actually, give me the fuel rod. You. Cool.
I'm picking up 2 more transponders. It's the Commander and Johnson.
Speaking of Halo, have you ever heard Elden Ring's Song of Honor? No. How is that speaking of Halo, buddy? But I wouldn't know, so. Oh, shit! Merry Christmas! Okay! 3 elites, 2 of them being invisible. I have no grenades either. What's up, fucker? No idea I'm gonna kill them. I already used the fuel rod cannon. Actually, the invisible ones probably have weaker armor than the white, the commander class one. White armored. Okay, I understand this way. I almost just fell into that pit and died. Oh my god, are you bombardiers? Why did you two in sync immediately through two grenades? Crap. They're just chain throwing grenades! That would have a sword! I am in the Arbiter, like, what is it? The Arbiter Memorial Room? There's probably a proper name for this. Oh, that's 2 grenades. Oh, it was chilling for a bit. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck. Bro, it's only heroic. I know! Got one. Now I'm getting pelted. It's okay, I'm being fucking energized by the fucking Rob Breaking Benjamin that's playing in the background. Fuck you too, buddy. Where's Commander? Where's Commander? There's Commander. This has to work. Okay. I ran out of ammo there. Oh, we're in the final crosswalk.
This
package. Let's get the index and find a way out of here before things get
Wait, where
really
was in
ugly.
Amberclad before this? Was it in Quarantine Zone, I guess? Huh.
One of each family.
Bonk.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
Let him be. The great journey waits for no one, brother. Not even you.
Okay, I get that the Great Journey waits for no one, but like he's literally right there. It just got onto him. There's no way it's hurt him enough. I never understood this part. Other than just it being truth, like wanting all of the fame for himself in that case. Last 3 missions. Wants him to suffer because he's a sadist. Fair. That was part-time! I just got the notifications for it. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the notifications but not see them. But I got par score. Pog, I again didn't think I did so. Okay, they're just firing brute shots off the bank.
Brutes have betrayed us. The counselors. Where are you going? Just throw them over the edge. Where's your fun in that?
You killed your own guy! Why are you so angry? You're the one that threw that grenade! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm getting brute shotted. Oh, there's no rifles here. Eat purple! Concussion.
Brutes have betrayed us. The counselors.
Huh? Huh? How did... Huh? That confused me, but it's fine. You. Got him in the ankle. I saw that. Okay, got it. You. Are you joking me? You're just pot-shotting. I can't even fault him for that. It was fucking, he nailed me. I almost just walked straight off the edge.
Brutes have betrayed us. The counselors.
How'd that miss? Come on, bud. Come on, bud! I can play this game! Got him. I knew I could play that game. I didn't know I could play that game.
Go see what's taking them so long.
Let me get up. Let me get up behind you. What? Got him. I'm nailing my grenades today, man. Let's go. I'm not going for that. Huh. You're a friend. I forgot. I just got fucking PTSD scared from the last mission.
They have shed our brother's blood, and for that they must die.
Hello, grunts. Why does every now and again the melees just miss? Me upsetty. I think I got a better way of solving this. Nice. That also solved my jackal problem to an extent. Allowed me to space out. Be all stratagems about it. Okay, well. Sir, do you have a fucking problem with this general direction? Oh shit, they all heard that.
Arbiter.
Right, you're not an enemy. I almost just clobbered the mixed shit out of you. Give me more ammo, give me more ammo. Come on, buddy. You can't get much angrier. Come on, buddy. Cool. Out of all of the factions to stay in the Covenant, why the Jackal? Also, why the Locust? That's a separate dilemma. I just don't want to fight them. Thank you for killing that jackal for me. Is this Carbine? Thank God. Carbine's back, baby. Locust, this isn't Gears, dude. I don't know what those are called. I thought they were called Locusts. Drones. Let's see. Gears of War 1 was a great game. I've never completed a Gears of War game. I went over to my cousin's house when I was like probably around 13. And we played Gears of War 2. That was sick. But I don't think I ever actually beat the story of that game. I'm pretty sure I just played it.
Elite resistance! For the other!
Bye, buddy. I like Gears 2 because of the chainsaw battles. Yeah, the chainsaw battles were fucking cool. Oh, you're in a turn. Boop. Step aside, let the man go. Ah! I can't hit him in the head! 2 best guns to get in gear multiplayer was shoddy and with the sniper rifle. I need to get my stealth for what I want to do here. Dude, these jackals. Why no fuel rod? I don't know. I'll try it. My thing is I just don't like, I foundationally don't really like the fuel rod. It just doesn't feel cool. It's never really felt cool to me, and I don't know if that's like a shared opinion or not. It's just that when I think about like weapons in Halo that kind of have like the Covenant counterpart to a Marine gun, to a UNSC gun, I just think the rocket launcher wins like 9 times out of like 10. In terms of like impact, like usefulness, because the rocket launcher has lock on where the fuel rod doesn't. That's a sniper. It feels good in 3 and reach, maybe. Unsure. Okay, the door was still rendered there for reasons. Oh, but continuing on, like, the battle rifle in comparison to the carbine is, like, unironically a super close, like, cool factor matchup for me. And then, like, the plasma rifle against the AR, I don't really care about either gun too much. So, that one's kind of just neutral by default. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, well, The BR is the best gun in 2. Yeah. I did the same thing again. Actually, twice. In one go. I was trying to beat myself. I have a record now. Okay, it's out of ammo.
You there?
Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, fuck. Step back a moment. Okay.
Push hard.
No, my grunt! You just like destroy. I feel no remorse for the grunts anymore. Sorry. I actually unironically did that on, like, accident. Okay, you all killed because you have a fucking bird shot in the morning. That's a Spectre! Hi, buddy. There's 2 ways to treat this section. You either use the ghost and you don't interact with anything, or you don't use the ghost and you just do this level normally because the mobs that they present you aren't hard. I don't feel any for the Marines. Their AI gets progressively worse with each game. I would actually probably generally agree, but I don't think in 2 that's the... Like, I don't think in 2 it's that bad. Like, I think in 2 it actually feels kind of good. Okay, that's a sniper. That fucking feels awful. I think the AI in 2, other than the driving AI, is good. In 1, they're very stupid, yes. But doesn't that mean they get progressively better? If in 1 they're bad and in 2 they're, like, good, and then in, I don't know, the rest of them they're just kind of mediocre? In 3, rocket marines will ruin your day. Well, in 3, if you have a rocket marine on the back of a fucking mongoose, then, like, you're flying... Anyways. Then you're flying, like, 800 meters, like, to the side because of just, like, the mongoose's base physics. I'm gonna take this part slow because of the fucking grenades that they have. And also the kind of barricade that they've set up. Greatest memory in Halo 3 was the custom games. That was me with Reach. I didn't have live, but I went over to a friend's house and he introduced me to some of the custom game modes while I was over. Buddy. There we go. Okay, now I'll bum rush through. Checkpoint done. There, now you can bring in the screen after my fucking cursor doesn't disappear. Really? Another one? What do you want from me? Hit it. Oh, as I was saying, yeah, when I went over to my friend's house, this was during the Reach era. I didn't really play much of Halo 3's custom games, but I played a lot of Reach's custom games. I even remember my friend going over to my house and that same friend that was allowing me to play at his, and we would make like custom maps on the Reach Forge because the Reach Forge was just like qualitatively really good. That used to be fun. Halo 3's Forge was fun in the aspect that there was like a bunch of like little things that you could kind of like do. Really? I can't even see that sniper. Is that a human shotgun? It is a human shotgun. The flying elephant, yep. Well, there's two, right? Because there's the flying elephant, and then there's the how did you flip, like how did you do that Easter egg with the elephant, where you just flip it over. Oh, okay. See you guys. That sniper's gonna fucking nail me. Yep. But I get to sneak in through here. I think there's a friend in this room, right? Nope, this is just the armory. Huh, what do I want? I unironically think I have pretty much everything I want because I don't want a rocket, I don't think. No, I do want a rocket. There's definitely a fucking wraith outside. I can hear it. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. no fucking hesitation in that man's blows. I can't see you! Oh, I fucking pinned him, though. Imagine if you were on Legendary, yeah, and they were just, like, honed to kill. Oh, shit! Opponent on you. Yep. Easy. Okay. Touche. You're right, the brute shot probably would be better for crowd control. I was definitely planning on throwing a grenade in between all of them, though, there. I can run brute shot. Is there other brute shots for ammo? There is. Sure, we'll give it a shot. I also thought the shotgun to the back would just kill. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, what the? It's like made out with a fucking... If you were in a zombie outbreak and you had to survive with one Halo weapon, what would you choose? Are we considering every Halo weapon ever? And how limited / surplus is my ammo? Or is that going to depend on... Goodbye, buddy. The weapon that I choose. Let me think of some prereq answers. Because if my ammo is truly unlimited... Ooh... There's a few options. Because I think the grenade launcher... I mean, if it's zombies, the energy sword would be really broken, right? If it was given, like, infinite duration. Because if it's zombies, then it literally is the same thing as, like, the Flood. It's literally just going to immediately cleave through, kind of like rotted flesh. Gravity Hammer? I mean, Gravity Hammer would be good, but it's a giant, really heavy weapon. You can find ammo, but it's found in some very difficult locations. So I'm going to imagine that for the energy sword, you would just periodically find one. Then, because it doesn't really have, like, ammo. It just has duration. I would still say energy sword. Otherwise...
Officer, the counselors, are they...
For zombies? Ooh.
Fire. Beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
Yeah, if it's Halo 3's Gravity Hammer, you're screwed. The wind-up on that thing is essentially like a fucking... Whoosh. Well, but the Gravity Hammer... Okay, the thing is when you run out of Gravity Hammer, it's still a hammer. Like, even in Halo 3, when you swung it, it still had a swing animation, because it's still a giant, fuck-off large hammer. It's just not going to be as effective in AoE. Also, I think I accidentally pressed a button, but that's fine. Complete Uprising. Meanwhile, an energy sword, I guess, if we're talking about, like, comparative, when an energy sword runs out, it's just a hilt. It's run out of energy.
Your pal. Where's he going?
So then it's good for one last thing, and it's called chucking it at it.
To finish what was started. And this time, none of you will be left standing.
Oh,
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship.
I would want a good AoE weapon. The other weapon that I was thinking of was just the grenade launcher. Like the Halo Reach grenade launcher with good angles, but also you could control when it detonates.
And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Emberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumns. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. I need to stay here.
What about the battle rifle? Between the battle rifle and the DMR, I don't know if they would be really good against... So here's the thing. You don't... Against zombies, right? Like, literally, the mentality against zombies... Would I be able to survive with it? Yes. But would it be my first choice? No. Because the thing is about zombies is that you don't necessarily want piercing. You want, like, shrapnel. Like, you want something that, like, tears at the zombie and disables it, if not kills it. Also, of course, my secondary weapon right now is a fucking plasma pistol! And there's one running at me with an energy sword! Okay, well now it's gone. Because, like, would I be able to survive with it? Yes, but I would need to be able to use it, like, either creatively or a lot. You know? Ray gun easy JK, but like, so unironically you say easy JK as if the JK wouldn't be like, you know, it's a very real thing. Like, I do think that, like, ray gun, so the Halo equivalent of the ray gun is the Sentinel beam, right? Like, I do think the Sentinel beam is like a decent opinion here. Do I want a rocket? I don't think I want a rocket. Also, that grunt, is it my enemy? It is my enemy. Why are you my enemy? Oh no, you're throwing it. Yeah, that's fine. Apothecon Servant, unlimited. What is the Apothecon Servant? I mean, that sounds like a fucking raw-ass title, but like, what? If it's a weapon, I don't know what you're referring to. And then if we're considering... And if we're Black Ops 3? Okay. Because I was about to say, if we're considering all weapons from all Wakes of Life, the fucking... the Apple of Eden from Assassin's Creed, you know, speaking of Assassin's Creed earlier, would just fucking tear through everything. Oh, I am getting pelted. I'm getting pelted. This... Damn. The front runner rifle? Oh, if we're considering... Oh, I wasn't even considering some of the Halo 4 weapons. Dude, Halo 4's weapons were so good, though. Oh, man. Now I kind of want to play Halo 4 just for some of the Forerunner weapons. Those things were fucking goated. You'd have a chance of easily hitting them from a distance. God damn it. Sometimes my mellies are missing. But yes, the light rifle, fucking light rifle / DMR from Halo 4 is also a really good choice. Actually, okay, I'm gonna have one rifle for normal mobs and one rifle for blood. Where did my carbine go? Where did... Huh? I'll get another. The Sentinel beam from Infinite specifically, or Cinder Shot. Ooh. What are your guys' opinions on Cinder Shot from Halo Infinite? I think it's really fun. Why would you do that? You want to give me your brute shot really badly. Wow, you don't die. That's the edge. Well, what do I do now? Alright, actually just fucked now? Oh, wait, nope. Wait, you can climb that? Huh? Is it only Halo weapons or any weapons? Well, the original question was Halo weapons, but I was expanding it to, other games, just as like a kind of example topic. Goodbye. What weapon do you have? SMG. I'm running at you. Or flood-like zombies? Wait. World War Z Nightmare Fuel Fast Zombies is an option, or flood-like zombies? World War Z or flood-like zombies? The Plants from Plants vs. Zombies based. I would want World War Z Fast Zombies. I think the idea of actually fighting the Flood should be downright fucking awful and horrifying and fucking terrible. Because I mean, you literally played Halo 3. Like, the Flood evolve into something much more than just zombies. If I have to face a single Juggernaut, even with like a rocket launcher and guaranteed distance, I might just choose to kill myself. In game, of course. Because, like, that kind of situation is fucked. Those things exist. There might be more. How's it not Walkers from The Walking Dead? Well, the two, they're, like, okay. Gator said, those are your two options. World War Z zombies or Flood-like zombies. I was saying between those two. Yes, of course, the Walkers from The Walking Dead, literally, absolutely tiny. One spore destroys an entire planet. It can destroy an entire planet, yes. Like, does it at all times? Well, most of the time, but...
I'll do what I can to slow the launch sequence. There's something inside the ship, a presence.
I forgot these elevators existed. These are fucking cool. Like the curved ones. I know the straight line ones were in the previous one. Okay. I just can't go there. I'd rather face those than either of those two options. Yeah. Yeah. Take this.
No enemy has ever withstood our might.
I know, that's where I came from. It's this way. Oh, I thought it was an open option. No, the Walkers from The Walking Dead are, like, an incredibly easy pick there.
Fighting back. For a Covenant construct, it's unusually formidable.
I'm just choosing to snipe them off. I don't want to fucking fight them. But now I can pick up the carbine. Like zombies would be worse. I think out of all zombie, like, IPs, or, like zombie equivalents, I think the Flood is honestly one of the worst options you could ever choose consciously, ever. Like, do you realize what the Gravemind is? Like, that's... Like, the fact that thing, like, that's like choosing the Zerg from StarCraft. It's like, do you know what a hatchery is? Do you know what the old ones are in StarCraft? Like, they're... Like, those are... It's literally choosing your method of suicide. Okay, well, that wasn't the way I was supposed to take that. Drones are fucking annoying in Heroic, dude. Holy shit. Like, are there possibly worse options? Yes, but not very many. And most of them are probably, like, not necessarily just zombies, but also, like, you know, mind control viruses or things of that nature, right?
No enemy
Drones are
has
so
ever
fucking
withstood
annoying
our
in this
might.
game. Holy shit.
The Flood too shall fail.
I'll do what I can to slow the launch sequence. But there's something inside the ship, a presence that's fighting back. For a Covenant construct, it's unusually formidable.
cordyceps would be pretty bad too. What are cordyceps from again? I'm blanking. The Last of Us. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit. But somehow I'd prefer cordyceps over the Flood, but like barely. Like that one's a much closer argument. Oh, also The Verge, thank you. Clickers and bloaters are terrifying. Yeah, but like, the thing is that like people with guns are able to very normally deal with cordyceps to an extent, right? Like, yes, in mass quantities and bloaters specifically take a ton more effort. But like, rocket launchers don't instantly kill juggernauts. Like a sniper rifle instantly kills one very specific and squishier form of a juggernaut. And no singular weapon can kill the Juggernaut. And, not the Juggernaut. The Gravemind. I'll put it to you this way. The first time an alien race encountered the Flood, they made the rings. And by encountered, I mean created, of course. But, like... Like, if you're willing to make, literally, a, like, multi-galactic, like, nuclear bomb... because of a very specific zombie race, I think it's worth. I would label it as such. There's so much stuff there and I can't see shit. You could pull off what Brad Pitt did in the movie with the stuff he used as camo. With the stuff he used as camo? Wait, he gave himself cancer? That's kind of raw. I'm picking up a shotgun here, actually. Actually, no, I'm running out of grenades too. Or no, I'm not out of grenades. I have so many grenades. Why didn't my grenade button work just there? So did, apparently so is Brad Pitt's character. Why am I laughing? Because it's conceptually ridiculous. To be fair, though, technically, if that's how he used camouflage, like, if that's how he, like, chose to give himself camouflage from zombies, he technically increased his life expectancy. So, like, who's really laughing? The cancer patient that's immune to zombies, or the guy who's currently dying to zombies at that time? They sprayed everyone with terminal illness so that the... Wow, that's fucking...
The parasite did not defeat the Forerunners.
What a method.
And it shall not defeat us.
Arrogant creature. Your deaths will be instantaneous, while we shall suffer the progress of infinitude.
Security systems in this part of the tower are particularly robust.
And I'm glad that the moment they made the Master Chief mission, they were like, let's just make the entire area fucking dark and foggy. That's a shotgun.
Noble Mercy is here, at my side. His wise counsel ever in my ears.
He sure did a job as the Gravemind. I think I won't even credit the majority of Gravemind's like quality to just his voice actor. I think the writing staff portrayed him as the perfectly smart hive mind. Like, the writing that they gave him, making him, like, philosophically, you know, immortal as an infected life form is, like, astounding. I think the work that they did was great. Sorry, it's just so ridiculous. No, you don't have to. Okay, if you're still on the Brad Pitt thing, you don't have to apologize. It's a fucking film. It's not like Brad Pitt actually gave himself cancer during the movie. That'd be tragic. Whoa, I have to jump there because there's a grenade.
This crisis will not be the end of us.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
For the journey and salvation.
I gave myself cancer. Haha, suck it, zombies. I mean, who's laughing now, dude? Can I open this door? Can this door open quickly? No, this door can't open quickly. I forgot this was like the slowest door in Halo's existence. New sword just dropped. He's on drugs, I think. Based. Unless they're like prescribed medication. Then also based, but also good for you for getting it. The cancer is laughing, but you do have a chance to survive. Yeah. No, comparatively, you have a higher chance of surviving if you inject yourself with cancer and get through the zombies. I say inject yourself with cancer. Whoa, laser beam. This seems very solid to be concentrated energy. I don't think it was quite cancer, but it was curable illness, just a curable one. I mean, isn't like weak cancer curable? Well, to an extent. Of course, you make yourself autoimmune deficient for the rest of your life, the treatments.
Now is the time of our unworld.
It was some illness, true. Can I just walk up to her and end the game? Or... Oh, okay. Wait. That's that part of the game done. One last mission. I thought I had to clear that room. I've always cleared that room first. I guess you could just sneak by. Cool. What if he just gave himself something that was like... Well, no, because it had to be terminal. I was like, what if he gave himself something random but non-lethal? Like, he just gave himself, like, crabs. Like STD or STI crabs. And just, like, left. But they realized that the zombies couldn't sense them if you had a terminal illness because of a boy who had cancer and wasn't being attracted by a horde. That's cool. I do think that if that's your solution, that's kind of funny. But I think the realization that that specifically is what is making them immune to the horde is... I mean, I think that that part is cool.
The key from turning. I must get inside. Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
Well, why didn't you start with that? I did not beat High Charity on par, by the way. I don't know how you're supposed to. Spectre Tom. It is funny. I'm just skipping through all these mobs because I don't feel like dealing with tanks and vehicles. I'm also in a vehicle, which is like a very dangerous situation, actually. The vehicles in heroic mode and legendary mode are fragile. Oh, there's two wraiths. Get back here. Get back here. Pop. Bop. Bop. Grenade. Bop. 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 Grenade. God, that was violent explosion. Oh, thank God that the hunters are on my side. How are the jackals on the brute side? I don't get it. Why jackals? Why are the jackals completely okay with the brutes, but the hunters, the grunts, and of course the elites are not? Why? Like, what is the... what? If this proves anything, it's that hunters are surprisingly smart and jackals are surprisingly dumb for being literally trained snipers. So someone brought up a good point the other day. In JoJo, what if Star Platinum was bitten by a zombie? If it's a zombie stand, then it would work on JoJo's, it would work on Jotaro's spirit. But if it's like a normal zombie from Judgment, then it wouldn't work. Well, no, because it's not... So, it's not that there's zombies, actually. With not Judgment, Justice. With, Justice, it's actually not that they're zombies, it's that they're being controlled via the holes in their body, right? So, actually, it would work on Star Platinum, because it would reflect onto his body. It would just leave a bite mark? Yes, but then I think that bite mark would be able to work with Enyaba's ability. But at that point, you have to consider, is the blood that's pouring out of Jotaro when his stand gets bitten, is it a full-on hole, or is it just his body expelling blood in the same location? Because I think it just matches the cut. Would a regular zombie infect Jotaro? No, because a regular infection in like a zombie movie works off of a virus being transported, but his stand and his body are separate entities, because stands reflect the spirit, not the body. That's a very specific answer, but I think it would be accurate. Fucking... I just got out here, man! The sniper! Stands can't infect a host? Wait to make your decision on that question until part 5, and I won't explain why. But you'll understand why when you get there. They covered the concept of infection for a very specific thing. He just had to flex and expel the... That is fair. Is that something he does at one point? No. I'm thinking of a separate scene from part 4. Oh, that's an enemy one. Okay, that's an enemy phantom. Great, got it. Because I always thought the stand gets bitten, you're screwed. The stands are a personification of your fighting spirit. Not your body. It's not like an extension of your body, like a samurai would say about his sword. It's an extension of your soul and a utilization of your fighting spirit. Jesus Christ, that area is... Drones, an entire phantom, and 2 sniper jackals. Great. I don't think I'm gonna put myself through 4 and 5. What? What do you mean, put yourself through? Putting yourself, quote-unquote, through part 3 is, like, the hardest part for some people to watch. You're just lying to yourself if you think part 4 and 5 are just going to be worse. And what about, what about 4 and 5 that's making you nervous, and then what, are you going to watch part 6 because there's a girl in it? You think the girl's cute? Coming through the person who won't watch One Piece? Well, that's... Okay. One Piece is a different topic. People are allowed to not watch a show because it's too long. One Piece's seasons are 39 episodes long. Which are, like, lengthy, but not too long. I think it stays its welcome and then doesn't overextend. And I say it's okay to not watch a show because of its length, because I won't watch Supernatural, and I won't watch Grey's Anatomy. Not because I'm entirely uninterested in its concept, though in Grey's Anatomy's case that's pretty much true, but because those shows are like 17 seasons long and 22 seasons long. I think I'm good on that, and especially for American television, where American television can get especially repetitive. isn't the Arbiter. I'd say if you're gonna watch JoJo at all, you should just sit down and watch it. I think it's like, yes, it's like almost 200 episodes long, but
Go, go, go!
Supernatural, you can stop watching after season 5. It all goes downhill from there anyways. I've heard from fans of it that they enjoyed it, like, through to the end. But what makes it so bad after season 5? Like, is there a specific moment that happened, or is it just kind of like writing quality? Okay, what was that fucking... You just died to a crate! The combat's over, buddy! You're okay! You didn't have to die!
We don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring.
Don't watch the show Chuck after season 4. I have a friend who really likes Chuck. I'll have to ask him about that opinion.
Come on, grab a Banshee and give me some cover. He's gonna know we're coming.
Also, the concept of the show Chuck is fucking genius. They only wrote for 5 seasons. Oh god. Does that mean they kind of just winged it for the rest? That's unfortunate. You're just wrong about Chuck. Wait, me saying that it's good, or Gator saying that it's not worth it to season 4? Watch all of Chuck. Okay. Based. Wait, but if you freaking love that show, then why would you skip season 4? Season 5 just pisses me off. Okay. Whoa! I shouldn't have done barrel roll there. Why'd I take that risk? Please die. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. While we're at it, watch all of Community like 8 times. The episodes that I have watched of Community are all geniusly written. Like, I just think a lot of the execution of comedy is, like, magnificent. I think that it treats its serious moments with the mild sarcasm but serious confrontation that it, like, deserves. But so much of the show is just memes, right? Like, it's just funny. I haven't watched Community, I've seen parts of it. You should watch some whole episodes, or take Moth's recommendation and just watch all of it. I doubt it's bad. I don't think there's bad episodes. That's fair. Ow, this fucking... Dude, this Spectre below me. This guy's going. Oh, the spare Banshee. Oh! The Spectre! Why does the Banshee's missile have a slower fire rate than the Scorpion's, like, main gun? I have apparently watched 100 episodes of Gintama over the past 2 months. I was just informed. Okay, so what you're saying is you're gonna fucking breeze through One Piece. No, I'm joking. But, cool. I'm kind of excited to eventually start Gintama. I just, like I was mentioning yesterday during Prince of Persia, I'm kind of in no rush. That show will qualitatively get better the longer I wait, and the more, like, dated and jaded the references become. No, there's no, like, doubt in my mind that I will like it. It's literally, like, what is it? My anime list is, like, number 1, 2, and 5 show or something like that. Okay, I'm going all the way back and getting another Banshee. It's a hilarious shot. It is the anime of all time. Well... Where's the other Spectre? I kind of saw it firing, or was that just a reflection? Oh, hi, Banshee. Ah, the other Spectre. Dude, the Spectre Gunner's annihilating me! Ah! Are we gonna bring the Banshee into the Torturous fight? No. I don't think the Banshee would even fucking survive at that point because of how low its health currently is. I'm probably just gonna do the Tartarus fight completely normal. I have a sniper rifle. Just get a new one, true. I could finagle it in. I love the Summoning Salt speedrun like tech that they revealed that was like the Infinite Johnson's glitch. If you haven't seen, well, one, any, but two, specifically the Summoning Salt Halo 2 video, and you're watching the stream, you should watch it.
Stay clear of the door.
Using the Spectre, it's a legit strat, yeah. Oh, it needs a second fire. The fucking Phantom's still there from earlier in the mission? God damn. Alright, let's try to finagle it in. My ass is far too big to fit in this doorway. My ass is far too... Oh, it's a legendary strat. I see. Yeah, my ass is far too wide to fit in that doorway. I'm simply doing normal. Fuck, I'm wasting time.
Do not let the Arbiter into the chamber. The chieftain must complete his holy work.
You just took 2 sniper rounds to the head, buddy. What is your skull made out of? Oh, hi, bud. Whoa! Whose quinceañera is it, bro? It's not mine! Holy shit. Brought the whole fucking barbershop quartet to this one. Mangas that you recommend reading. I would really like to just straight up recommend you one. Also, I just remembered a tactic that I can use here. I have a few that I could recommend, but they're not currently on the top of my, like, they're not currently off the top of my head. I just remembered that I could just skip that by walking through the door now. Let me actually pull the list out now. I keep track of every manga that I've read. Mainly because I have a list of them through the app that I read, and I don't remove them after I finish them for conversations like this. On Netflix, there is an anime called The Records of Ragnarok, or in Japanese, it is called Shumatsu no Valkyrie. I recommend reading it. The art in that is amazing. One Punch Man's manga is really good. There is a manga that was turned into an anime for one season called No Guns Life, also another really good recommendation. For you two specifically, after you finish JoJo up to part 6, just continue by reading it. It'll be a while before we even get part 7. They have to figure out how to animate horses for that one, so reads parts 7, 8, and start 9.
What are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to be limited potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the...
There is a spin-off of JoJo's part 3 and 4 called Crazy Diamond's Demonic Heartbreak, which covers Josuke and Whole Horse meeting up in Morio and then solving something together. I would recommend reading that. That one's short. It's like 20-something chapters.
The prophets have betrayed us. No, Arbiter. The great journey has begun.
And then there are some obvious ones. Like if you watch Chainsaw Man, catch up on the manga. Have you heard of Berserk? Watch the movies, catch up on the manga. Do you like My Hero Academia, but don't like the pacing that the anime sometimes does? I would recommend reading the manga. I think the manga for My Hero is pretty decent. Art-wise, it's really gorgeous. Writing-wise, it can be questionable, of course, but what anime is wholly perfect, right? I forget some of the better strategies for this fight, so I'm just gonna do the stupid stuff. Is My Hero Academia good? I think it was better when we were younger and it was a little more relatable, because it definitely does utilize the, like, the kind of power of friendship kind of quirky stuff a lot. But do I think it's bad? Just, no. I think it's fairly good. It's fairly well written for what it is. I think it's also fun, and there's a lot of power, like, discussion that can be done. I've also thought about the Persona series. Well, that's a video game series, but yes, you could play a few of those as well. I've heard you should start with 3 and then do 4 and 5 if you're planning on playing all of them. But if you're not planning on playing all of them and just want a taste of it, just go ahead and play 4 or 5.
Johnson, I'm on it.
Tokyo Ghoul needs a remake. It needs to have an anime that is closer to its manga, but I think I'm actually one of the few people that think that the Tokyo Ghoul anime was fine. I think it was actually pretty fun. But maybe that's just me speaking through not having an extreme opinion on it. You. Why'd I try that? Why did I think bringing a sword to a hammer fight was an intelligent idea? Okay, well, I just straight up died. Season 2 took a weird turn. Season 2 took a weird turn for, like, a reason that was in the manga, though. Like, that did kind of happen in the manga as well, just executed differently. Arguably better, but still just different. I could take the pansy route and just use a sniper. Come on, Johnson. Come on, Justin. I have my... We have eyes on target, Johnson. Johnson! Johnson! I think I need to go down. I think it wants me to go down there. Okay, off I go. Now will he shoot? Johnson's sleeping on the job, man. There goes all of the friendly leads. Yeah, because if you didn't know, the reason why Johnson is important in this fight is that actually only his damage is what can break Tartarus' shield. Something is wrong with the audio. It's compressed or distorted. Wait, really? Wait, can someone else confirm if that's happening or not? Because I haven't messed with any settings, so it would just be a sudden thing. It's fine now, I think? Okay, thank God.
You're telling me you can't stop the sequence?
Okay, I'm getting pelted.
Give
I
me
want
a direct
a break. Why did you immediately reclose your shield? Why would you do that? That's not very cool.
Hey, Mohawk, how'd that feel?
Oh shit. That's good, buddy. Oh, more elites. More friends. Come on. Come on. Come on, Johnson. You got it, buddy. He's been reading the manga for Tokyo Ghoul. I think that from what I've heard, the Tokyo Ghoul manga is really cool. I've only ever watched the anime, and I think that it's, I think that it's incredibly passable. I think that it's, arguably very iconic for good reason. We beat the game! Let's go! 6 hours 38. We're posting that one to speedrun.com. Someone in Salts is gonna have to have an interview with me. That might be a personal record, actually, for the fastest time I've beat Halo. And it's on Heroic. Imagine if I was on Easy. I just got away with everything. So it's just that the blast wasn't enough to actually spark the rest of the chain? Wait a moment, Gator. Stop spoiling.
What's that?
A beacon
What's it doing?
communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of
Communicating with what?
the other installations.
Show me.
Failsafe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark?
Why the Ark? Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
Got a new contact. Unknown classification. It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief,
Can
you
I
mind
tell
telling
me
me
what
what
you're
you're
doing
doing
in
on
that
that
ship?
ship?
Sir,
Finishing this fight. Yeah, but at least what I said was like within 3 seconds of happening. Bro, you just skipped to the end line. Come on. Banger. Whoa, what? Wait. Huh? Do I remember this scene? Wait, I don't remember this.
Silence fills the empty grave now that I have gone. But my mind is not at rest, for questions linger on. I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.
Aw, that's fucking cool. I don't remember that. Wait, but that's so fucking cool. And that kind of sets up for 3 because of the whole fact that, like, because of the exposure to Gravemind, it kind of, you know, corrodes at her brain. Oh, our national anthem starts playing. You can't see it, but I'm saluting right now. I just got like 3 achievements. Holy shit. I just got 5 achievements. Oh my god. The international anthem. It's the gamer national anthem. Ah. That was so cool. I love playing through Halo 2. Alright, now to do it again on Anniversary Edition. Alright. Not actually, though, of course. Alright, time for the dedicated Just Chatting segment. Let me take you to my favorite location to bring friends and family recently. Bloodfish Bay! And let me also get my Spotify working real quick. Yeah, of course I still rep that. So that is almost the end of week 1 of the DAC Day celebrations. Tomorrow, I'll be playing through a little bit, well, a little bit. There's not, I think there's a dedicated campaign, but I'll probably not tackle the whole thing, of Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original one, since I own that. I'm really hoping that that game doesn't, like, turbo crash, like, constantly. I know this multiplayer servers for that aren't supported, and I'd need to download, like, some external software in order to play it. So I'm not going to do that. I'll probably do maybe a little bit of, like, Galactic Conquest, as someone was recommending a few days ago. And a little bit of, I don't know, just some matches between bots and stuff like that, just to get a nice experience with the game. And then that'll be the end of week 1. And tomorrow as well, I'll be revealing the rest of week 2. And I'll be probably revealing games on a weekly basis. And then Monday, I'm going to be taking a break, because I've literally been streaming every fucking day. It's kind of hard to, like, set up, like, things in the background or play my own personal games and stuff when I'm fucking streaming, like, 6 hours a day. So, tomorrow I'll be taking the, not tomorrow, Monday I'll be taking the day off, and then I'll be right back to it. It's fun, though. I know. I'm glad I could be here and talk with people. Back to some manga recommendations. Do I have anything else here? For people that are a fan of tomboy-type characters, there is a manga that I like reading that my friend had recommended me a while ago called Saotome Senshu Hitakakatsu. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking... Tomo-chan? Yes, Tomo-chan is really good. Honestly, Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro is really good. Okay, I'll preface that. I think that Nagatoro is well written, and the jokes hit a very specific niche that I enjoy, but there are a lot of people that definitely just view that show as, like, strange. I am not allowed to play this song. Why is this playing? Whoopsie. Oopsie, I'm gonna have to mute that part. That was just straight up an Imagine Dragons song. Got it. Stormtrooper thinks that it's sus. It is sus. It's the kind of humor that's like, it's raunchy humor. It's not supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be for like grown adults that are past kind of like their, what is it? That are kind of past their phase of like, you know, horny equals funny or haha, you know, people talking about weird topics. Have I seen Kaguya? As in like Kaguya Love is War? No, but I have been reading Oshinoko, which is made by the same author. And also has an anime that finished last season. Oshinoko is fucking spectacular. Was and is. The anime has been treated with very high respect. I like that. They're also not censoring much. Been watching Oshinoko. The thing is about Oshinoko is that I can't like, okay, I can recommend it to people to watch, but I have to recommend it to people with the pretext that it covers pretty much like the broad issues of the entertainment industry, but so many of them in the context of the show are like Japan's issues, but some of them are real in the US and the UK and etc. It covers a lot of that entertainment industry like drama, and I think that it's written wise really good. The characterization really good, and the first episode of the anime is exceptionally made. It is a full hour that covers the first 7 chapters of the manga as it should be. Cliffhangers for that would have been awful and then suddenly really good. I think it would have set a really weird precedent for the show at the start. I think strong starting it was a really good idea. I think Oshinoko is really good. I really like it. In terms of the manga, and I won't say it because people are anime only for the most part, I've finished an arc that covers some of the main characters participating in a theater play. I just finished that. And it's really good. Yeah. What are some other ones? Komi-san Can't Communicate is of course like a very like culturally renowned show. It kind of covers the same basis as Bullshit Rock to an extent that it covers an antisocial main character, but it's not fully antisocial. It's that she has a problem displaying her own personality, so she just chooses to remain mute for the most part. You told me about Psycho-Pass a while back. Yes, but I watched that one, not read it. I watched the first season of Psycho-Pass to summarize, not summarize, but like to synopsis, I guess. Psycho-Pass, it is a criminal investigation shows that the police officers aren't the ones responsible for making the judgment. It's essentially a system that the entirety of society eventually gets like hooked into with their brain, called the Psycho-Pass. I think it's really good. I think that show covers a lot of very like foundational topics about what life is and about what trauma does to a human, what extents it can bring them versus what it actually does to them. So I think that show's incredibly good. If you haven't seen or read Vinland Saga, please do. That show's so good. Let me check. So if we're doing all recommendations, so let's not only do manga, even though I will primarily do manga. I'll do a small segment and go to my AniList. My anime list that I use. I use AniList instead of my anime list, but my anime list does a better job of displaying shows seasonally. I love Vinland, good. Log in. I am not a robot. Let me in. Anime list. Have you seen the entire show? I haven't seen season 2, but I know my friend summarized it as we're so back, we're entering Farmland Saga, it's so over. Is essentially like the simplest way I could put it. Let me lower the music a little bit, that way it's more like a background noise kind of vibe instead of prominent. Alright, let me just read my list of 10 out of 10 shows. Alright? The movie A Silent Voice. Dr. Stone, which I would possibly update to a 9, but I really enjoyed the first season very much. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Gurren Lagann, which I have rewatched 3 times. Hunter x Hunter, the 2011 anime. One Piece. Your Lie in April. Those are my 10 out of 10s. Some other shows that are pretty much a 10 out of 10 by the time they finish. Violet Evergarden. I remember the emotional impact that hit me on specifically episode 9 is like unmatched. Okay, that's kind of an over exaggeration. Currently watching Your Lie in April. You are currently watching through 8 different shows. You have said that you're currently watching several things. And I don't know at what point do you rotate out shows, because you have to rotate out. It's not like you're doing like one episode a day of 8 different shows. I'd hope not. But I don't know what the hell you're doing. That's funny. A few other shows that I would recommend. The Monogatari series. And I would recommend just watching it in the release order. And you can very easily find that online. The original Trigun from the 90s. What year specifically? Out of curiosity. Start date 1998. Attack on Titan's, I mean, really good, but I haven't fully caught up either. No, I watch different shows after an episode. That's awful. I like The Chivalry of a Failed Knight, but that show fills a very specific niche in my heart. I liked Fire Force Season 1. I haven't seen Season 2. Kill la Kill is an absolute banger. Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions is a rom-com / slice of life that covers a very niche group of, like, adolescents. I really like that show. It's made by the same people who made, K-On! Beyond the Boundary, a few other shows. They're pretty renowned. Megalobox is an absolute banger boxing anime that is fucking so fun. The original Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's self-explanatory if you've heard the name. The show Rascal Does Not Dream of a Bunny Girl Senpai. I think that show is incredibly good. The movie for it is incredibly well conclusive. And that show covers a lot of topics that are very, like, spiritually renowned and like, the execution of those messages is very unique. So I like it, but the name is kind of weird. Alright, let me look back at chat real quick. Have you seen Yamada-kun? No. I want to watch Neon Genesis. I would recommend. Actually, let me hang on. Yamada-kun. No, I have not watched this. Ooh, the art style is very pretty. Who made this? Is this ID Projekt? Studios Liden Film? There's like 12 different producers for this show. Holy shit. Oh, cool. No, I haven't seen Yamada. Madhouse, I think. What? I just said that you're wrong. Anyway. Stormtrooper was saying that you guys were watching Steins Gate. Good. Toradora is really good. Toradora. It's a slice of life that covers two people that kind of take up the different extremes of being a social outcast, but both of them are like sociable otherwise, and it's just about kind of like their social groups intermingling and then them getting to know each other better. I think it's really good. Okay, one that I will just straight up say, watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Please just watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh! All 5 seasons of it. It's good. I think the 4th season's kind of mid. But the entirety of original Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just fun. If you have to drink to watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, do so in safe moderation. Please do not get alcohol poisoning. But I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun. You don't even have to, like, step out of your way to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! If you just want it in the background while you're doing fucking spreadsheets for your weekend groceries or something, just do so. But I think it's fun. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is surprisingly well written for being a kind of comedy-heavy show. Mob Psycho 100 is amazing. There's a very short, or fairly short anime, 12 episodes, called Sweetness and Lightning, which is about a single father trying to raise his daughter and learning how to cook for her, is the main point of the show. That is amazing. This show brought me to tears twice in 12 episodes. What are some other ones? Code Geass is fun. Dragon Ball is fun, but that one's a longer one as well. The series Girls und Panzer, in combination with all of its movies, is possibly the most isolated, fun, and most I've cried laughing at a single show and IP ever, period. The Interviews with Monster Girls is a show that fits the Monster Girl theme quite well. It takes it a lot more seriously than other shows because other shows kind of look at the more like lewd part of it, and I don't really care about that. Interviews with Monster Girls just covers this, like a normal human high school teacher that is hired at a school that teaches monster girls to be integrated to human society. And it covers a lot of their issues and a lot of their intermingling problems that they have with one another because of their supernatural aspects. I think it's really cool. I think it's just kind of cute. It's a nice show. Yeah, and then the rest of my shows are kind of just like hard 8 out of 10s that I would recommend only a person who's like super fucking deep into anime. Oh, I'll bring this up randomly because I'm continuing to scroll down my list to see if there's any exceptions to that, what I was saying. If you want an actually good horror anime, watch what is it? I just had it in front of me and I need the name to remind me. Watch When They Cry, followed up by When They Cry Kai, because that's the second season's title. What about Rurouni Kenshin? I haven't seen it. Isn't it the same person that made Inuyasha? I've heard of it, and I've seen that it's pretty good, but I haven't watched either of those really. But When They Cry, otherwise known as Higurashi no something. Higurashi no Nakukoro ni. That is a show that I don't even want to start explaining it to you people. Just watch it and experience it raw. And just know, I will say one thing about it. Season 1 is questions and Season 2 is answers. And they're equal in length, which is pretty telling of what kind of fucking show it would be if that's the case. But don't watch the new When They Cry. Watch the older one. Because the new one apparently is like some fucked up new reality type thing. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Yeah, and then otherwise that's a lot of the shows that I like. And everything else other than that I've watched is like 7 out of 10. Which I define a 7 out of 10 of something that I would like recommend people watch once. I will not probably watch it with them. And they're pretty fun, and then you never have to watch them again or never talk about them again, certain ones. I like that. What are some other mangas that I recommend? If you are emotionally very strong, and I mean that, like, if you're going through, like, a fairly good time and are willing to sit down and read a story that's incredibly serious and heart-wrenching, read Oyasumi Punpun, or in English, Good Night Punpun. It is a story that covers a person from literally birth to, like, the more, like, the story covers all of the important aspects of his life. Through childhood, through, like, young teenage to mid-teenage to everything like that. It covers the story of, like, a singular person through so many events of their life, and they live a very traumatic life with a lot of tension and a lot of drama. And I think that Oyasumi Punpun is so incredibly well written, but I am not strong enough to finish it. I am 50 chapters into the 150 total, and I had to stop mainly because of other things happening in my life that were like super hard for me to process at the time, and so I couldn't read something so serious. It was kind of harming my mental health. But if you're stable enough and you want to just have like an incredibly well-written, like, I can't say it for sure, but potentially 10 out of 10 series, Oyasumi Punpun, or Good Night Punpun, is a good read. It also has a very unique art style. It's like unique in the case that it's really simplistic. So, but yeah, there's that as well. I already said Chainsaw Man. I already said JoJo's 789. I already said No Guns Life. One Punch Man. Yeah, and then the other things that I read are kind of just like shitposts that I randomly found online and started reading. And by shitposts, I mean definitely things that I wouldn't proactively recommend someone, but if they looked at my list separately and asked what it was about, I would just explain it to them. It's just some random rom-com stuff. Anime culture is so weird nowadays, though. I feel like I can't really recommend stuff that came out before 2016 without the caveat that it came out before 2016. Because so many people are watching like the newer, more trendy shows. Like literally, let me go to seasonal anime right now. And how many of these are like second seasons? Jujutsu Kaisen second season. Mushoku Tensei second season. Goblin Slayer second season is coming out this season? Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, the first episode came out yesterday. Masamune-kun no Revenge R, which is a second season. I've watched the first one. It's alright. Kage no Jitsuru Yokusha ni Naritakute, second season. Oh, The Eminence in Shadow. Okay, I can read the English translation right below it. Got it. Rent-a-Girlfriend, third season. Don't fucking watch Rent-a-Girlfriend. Bungo Stray Dogs, season 5. Devil is a Part-Timer, season 2. Finally, we've been waiting fucking a decade for that. Yeah. Is Goblin Slayer good? The first season, if you really like the same note being hammered over and over again with a kind of unique execution and a D&D type feel to it, Goblin Slayer is your vibe. If you don't mind the same point being hammered in over and over again. But it's essentially the story of the Goblin Slayer. It's about... How do I phrase this? It's about the Goblin Slayer going out and slaying goblins at any cost, and a bunch of people that join his party have to limit the way that he's killing goblins because they're literally saying, holy shit, you are inhuman for doing this to certain people. Like, why would you do this to anything? So expect a lot of gore, and expect a lot of very serious topics, otherwise, because goblins are like a legitimate nuisance in that series. Like, they're legit, they're like grunts from Halo, to where they have the potential of swarming and doing a lot of damage together. And the mangaka is in love with his character? Yes. Wait, for Rag or for Goblin Slayer? Because I know that's the case for Goblin Slayer. Also, what is Rag? Like, Records of Ragnarok? Or something else? Rag. I'm really curious what you're talking about. Oh, Rent-a-Girlfriend. Oh. To explain it as a dumpster fire, like, we're moving away from the dumpster itself. We're going to, like... We're going to the entire trash yard. We're visiting to other dumpsters and garbage dumps, and we're setting fire to those ones too. I'll phrase it this way: people go to Rent-a-Girlfriend for a kind of funny topic, for a main character that they're kind of designed to not like, but they're likable in one very specific aspect. And for the other, like, the rest of his character is hateable. Like, you're not designed to like him. And what if you put him in a rom-com situation, right? But like 5 times over with women that don't matter. Make a complex, super fucking, kind of bad story, but super fucking, like, convoluted. I'll phrase it that way. And then one of the more recent chapters, I think half a year ago, because this manga has been going on for a bit now, like, half a year ago came out, and it literally, like, imagine all of that rom-com stuff just being, like, the door slams in your face. And actually, since you're watching Rent-a-Girlfriend with your dick in your hand too, the door also slammed into your dick and it bent it. And now you have to go to the hospital. That's Rent-a-Girlfriend. But no, I haven't watched it. I saw a video explaining why you shouldn't watch it. And he started the video with good points about it. And I didn't care about them because I had already seen Toradora, I've already seen other rom-coms, and I've already seen other harems. Like, I would rather you watch High School DxD than Rent-a-Girlfriend. So, I'll phrase it that way. So all the way back up, Stormtrooper, you asked, what about Rurouni Kenshin? I haven't started Rurouni Kenshin, and I've heard 2 different opinions. From people that actually lasted through the show, I've heard that it is incredibly good. The main character evolves through the show in a very unique way. And I mean, it's another one of those things that you're just following a character that starts off unlikable or weak in some aspect, and he evolves into something much stronger and much more than himself. But one of my friends that tried starting it because of that reputation started it and didn't like the main character so much that he couldn't continue it. Because he shows a lot of very perverted and very, like, not, like, inhuman, but, like, he doesn't care. He's super selfish and self-centered in general. And that's how he starts off, but I've heard that as you continue that, he works on himself. My friend didn't care for that aspect because it started off so awfully that he didn't want to continue it. He didn't want to see justice for something so, like, bad, right? Which is a valid opinion. I mean, yes, I prefer to see those kinds of stories out and see the redemption of it. But I also get that after you've done so a few times already, is there a point in watching another one of those shows? And if it's that bad, right? I don't want to see redemption for a character that's that bad. I'm looking through the rest of the list of seasonal anime, and there's it's the same thing that happens like every season, where you reach a halfway point of the list, and it's like, what is going on here? Like, you start to lose track of what shows are, like, actually notable. Hang on. No, hold on. Take what I just said, throw it out the window. Boys, we're watching Reborn as a Vending Machine. I will now wander the dungeon. This is an isekai about a person who... Synopsis: a vending machine fanatic meets his demise when he, quite ironically, is crushed by a vending machine. To his dismay, he finds himself reincarnated as a vending machine in another world, having re-emerged within a forest inhabited by frogmen and other monsters and supplied with only 2 products. Boxo. The vending machine requires coins to keep itself stocked, powered, and upgraded with new skills. And then that's half of the explanation. I don't care about the other half. Wait, no, maybe I do. Luckily, the automat is rescued by a young woman who quickly realizes that it is sentient, and she carries it to human settlement. Thereafter, the strange piece of machinery gradually makes an impact in the world around it, gaining numerous allies along the way despite being utterly incapable of speech or movement, and communicating only by playing out pre-recorded vending machine phrases. So it's like Bumblebee, and how he speaks through, like, radio phrases. But what if Bumblebee was a vending machine in another world, and the previous soul that incarnated it was someone who fucking loves vending machines? Banger concept. This is the little toaster that could of the modern era. What was last season's seasonal anime? I know one of these shows is fucking, like, garbage, and I'll get to it when I get to it. Demon Slayer Swordsman Village. I should watch that because I need to watch both season 2 and that. Bumblebee, if he were... Okay, buddy. Demon Slayer season 3. My friend says Swordsman Village is really good, so I should watch that. Oshinoko, Mashle, the third season of Dr. Stone, Heavenly Delusion. That title is so long. Can I read this in Japanese? Let's see. Isekai de Chitsukiru wo te ni shita ore wa genjitsu sekai wo mo muso suru level up wa jinsei wo kaita. I got a cheat skill in another world and became unrivaled in the real world too. Oh no, I saw the trailer for this. Wait, this looked interesting because he gets like a Closet to Narnia type beat and goes back and forth between like an RPG world and the real world, and things that he does in the RPG world actually affect him in the real world. I remember I saw the trailer for that. Actually, I could go back and watch that. It's 13 episodes, 24 minutes each. Skip and Loafer. My friend has been recommending that he and I could watch that. Insomniacs after school? He's irritable at school, always searching for an opportunity to find a secluded place to doze off. And on the other hand, is a free spirit who is well liked by her friends. No one awares of her sleeping disorder. Huh. Ancient Magus Bride had a second season? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ranking of King second season. That's good for people that have watched that. I haven't seen it yet. In another world with my smartphone. I don't care about random isekais. That is 9 women in the title fucking poster. Oh my lord. Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury, Season 2. For people that watch Season 1, go ahead and watch Season 2. People really liked Season 1. I haven't seen it yet. Where's the one? I'm thinking of a very specific anime to fucking dunk on, but I want to read its synopsis. There's a badminton? No, that's not badminton. That's golf. There's a golf anime? Birdie Wing, Golf Girls Story. Second season? There's been a golf anime? Ooh. I need to watch that. Weird niche sports anime are fucking banger. I saw a badminton anime with one of my friends. That shit was so good. That shit was so fun to watch. Where are you? Was it the previous season? Was it winter? I'm just gonna quick scroll through winter. I'm not gonna read everything. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Sometimes I feel like I live in your side eyes, and sometimes I feel like if I die, you find you a match with a smile and just hide behind dry eyes, just like me, just another child like me. Please don't end up like me. I'm just gonna look it up. Hold on. Diamond, no Ace Diamond. I need to watch that one because it's one of those shows that's incredibly classic, like Slam Dunk. Well, Slam Dunk's manga. I need to watch that. What are you called? Found it. This came out winter 2023. Yep. It is called Inu ni Natarasuki Nahito ni Hirowareta. My Life as Inukai-san's Dog. It is an isekai about a person becoming his crush's dog. On a rainy afternoon, a male high school student awakens, freezing on the streets with no memory of how he got there. His classmate and crush, Karen Inukai, finds him and takes him back to her home, where, to his surprise, she starts to undress. She seems intent on bathing with him, though he has no idea why, and when she holds him once more, he catches a glimpse of himself in the mirror, discovering that he has turned into a dog! Inukai adopts the puppy and names it Pochita, which is the name of the dog from Chainsaw Man. That's kind of funny. Now, he must adjust to life as a dog and figure out how to get out of this strange predicament, but while he mulls over an escape plan, Pochita sees a whole new side of Inukai that he never saw at school. No, don't watch that. No, it's sus. I watched the Gigux video. It says don't watch it. I did watch the Gigux video that covered the winter 2023 season. I wanted to bring up this show because why? Okay. If you've gotten to an extent in a show's genre where the best way you could revolutionize it is to bring it to a new level of perversion, you are literally becoming someone's dog. This is more than just like the pet fetish type thing where you become someone's pet. This is literally, some guy thought it was a really good idea to make a show about becoming a dog, right? Which to some people, if they believe in reincarnation, some people dream of that, right? I wish I could become a cat in my next life so that I could just go around and sleep. I wish I could become a dog in my next life so that I could have a best friend and not have to worry about the responsibilities of the world while I'm all playful and etc. That's fine. This is not a show that covers serious foundational topics of that version. It is literally a show that is just supposed to clickbait and appeal to that fetish of just being owned by a woman. And it's such a weird fucking show. That show's fucking strange. And it is rated a 5.11 on my anime list for a reason. Anyway, moving on. I'm not sure what I'm moving on to. Hold on, I'm reading still. Oh yeah, Urusei Yatsura. That's like an old anime that is now getting like brought back. Studios David Productions, the people that did JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. 23 episodes, started October, ended in March. Why is it so high, the rating? Because people stopped caring about it so much, and the people that did watch it rated highly as a meme. The thing is, when you look at a show that bad, the ratings don't matter because there's equally as many people that are trying to legitimately rate it down, and then as many people that are trying to like overrate it high as a meme. It's the same reason why what was it? Oh, what is it? It's another Monster Girl show. Oh, Interspecies Reviewers. It's the same reason why Interspecies Reviewers for like a full week or something like that became the #1 rated show on my anime list. It literally beat Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's like not 9, like 8-year streak, something like that, because it was so recepted as a meme that people rated it high. And then since then, the top ratings have probably shuffled around quite a bit. But that's why, is because of the memes. Nope, FMAB's back, baby. We're so back. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Steins Gate, Bleach, Gintama, Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 2, Attack on Titan Season 3, or Final Season, Gintama, Hunter x Hunter, Kaguya-sama Season 3. Gintama. Is that 5? 5? 4? 4 of the top 11 are Gintama? Domestic Girlfriend has 28 volumes? What? That's so fucking long. Well, how long has it been coming out, though? Because it could just be regular or regulated. Domestic Girlfriend. First chapter. I am typing so awfully right now. Release date. It has been going on since April of 2014. I hope you know Domestic Girlfriend. Oh, it ended! It did end! It has 276 chapters! Holy shit! From April 23, 2014 to June 10th, 2020. It lasted 6 years, 2 months. What? 2 months, yeah. I heard the manga was a bit better than the show. I personally don't really care. I know Giga speaks very highly of that show. Speaking of Giga opinions. By the way, I kept going down that top list. 11 was the last Gintama we covered. That was number 4. And then we have, what is it? Legacy of Galactic Heroes? Yep, Legend of Galactic Heroes as number 12. Number 13, Fruits Bastards. Number 14, the 5th Gintama. Number 15, Bleach. Number 16, the 6th Gintama. And then it... nope, number 21, the 7th Gintama. Number 24, the 8th Gintama. Number 31, the 9th. At this point, I'm just scrolling down and only looking for Gintama. I think people like the show, guys. Anyways, that movie that I recommended earlier, Silent Voice, also known as Koi no Katachi, is number 17 and is the highest rated movie on my anime list. Other than movies about shows that are already coming out, like Gintama, which has 2 movies ahead of it. Yeah, A Silent Voice is really good. It made me cry at a very specific point of the movie, and I can't really explain why very well. It's just the level of writing was really good at that movie. I need to watch Monster. It's a 2004 to 2005 anime that lasts 74 episodes, so it's a little bit longer than Full Metal Alchemist. And I heard that it's just really good. Let me read the synopsis. Dr. Kenzo Tenma, an elite neurosurgeon recently engaged to his hospital's director's daughter, is well on his way to ascend the hospital hierarchy. That is, until one night, a seemingly small event changes Tenma's life forever. While preparing to perform surgery on someone, he gets a call from the hospital director telling him to switch patients and instead perform a life-saving brain surgery on a famous performer. His fellow doctors, fiance, and the hospital director applauded his accomplishment, but because of the switch, a poor immigrant worker is dead, causing Dr. Tenma to have a crisis of conscience. Gintama instead of Gintama? I'm pronouncing it gin like the drink. Like tonic and gin. Or gin and tonic. Also, if you say Gintama, it could be misled and or misleading, and you could accidentally pronounce it Kintama with a K, and that means golden balls, as in your offspring is going to be very good, like you carry well genes. So I just say Gintama. That's the joke? I see. Anyways, to continue what I was reading before. So when a similar situation arises, Dr. Tenma stands his ground and chooses to perform surgery on the young boy, Johann Liebert, instead of the town's mayor. And unfortunately, this choice leads to very serious ramifications for Dr. Tenma. He loses his social standing, being one of them. However, the mysterious death of the director and other two doctors, Dr. Tenma's position is restored. With no evidence to convict him, he is released and goes on to obtain a position as the hospital director, and 9 years later, when Dr. Tenma saves the life of a criminal, his past comes back to haunt him. Once again, he comes face to face with the monster that he operated on. He must now embark on a quest of pursuit to make amends for the havoc spread by the one life he saved. Oh! So the implied nature of the synopsis is that the life that he saved instead of the mayor, the life that he saved with Johann Lieber, I guess he killed other people in the hospital? And so now Dr. Tenma, like, that helped Tenma's career, but now... Yeah, but now since he saved a criminal, I see. Oh, 9 years later when Dr. Tenma saves the life of a criminal. Okay, never mind, separate event. Monster seems cool. I need to also watch through Yu Yu Hakusho, made by the same people who made Hunter x Hunter, or made by the same person who made Hunter x Hunter. '86 I've heard is good. Great Teacher Onizuka I've heard is good. I've also seen a few episodes of it. Odd Taxi I've heard is surprisingly good. The guy's name is Gintoki, not Jintoki. That is fair. Gintoki. I don't know what those mean. I don't actually know Japanese. I don't know what Toki means. Toki. Japanese. Not restaurant, meaning. Meaning. When? Wait, huh? Gintoki. It's just Kintoki. His name is very linearized because Toki just means like when. It's one of the ways you can say when. What is Kin? Kinoko, Kitsugi, Kincho, Kintama. Yeah, gold ball, Lamau. The gold ball. Kintama Gakitai. Why did it add Kintama Gakitai? What? Thank you, Google Translate. Very cool. Gin, Gin means silver. more we're learning today. Yeah, Gintama means gold ball, so Gintama would be silver balls. Like ball bearings. I need to watch Death Note. I should do that. And also need to watch Ping Pong the animation. And Spy Family. And Hajime no Ippo. I'm currently watching Death Note. The amount of... If I control F and say, like, I'm currently watching, it's going to be like 4 different things. And Bocchi. Yeah, I need to watch Bocchi the Rock. Kimi no Suizo Papatai. What is this? Oh, is this I want to eat your pancreas? Yeah. One moment. Family walked in and wanted to know what I wanted for dinner. Yeah, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is a movie, actually, not a show. It is a movie roughly 2 hours in length. Synopsis. The aloof protagonist, a bookworm who is deeply detached from the world that he resides in. He has no interest in others and is firmly convinced that nobody has interest in him as well. His story begins when he stumbles across a handwritten book titled Living with Dying. He soon identifies that it is a secret diary belonging to his popular, bubbly classmate Sakura Yamauchi. Yamauchi. She then confides in him about the pancreatic disease that she is suffering from, and that her time left is finite. Only her family knows about her terminal illness, and not even her best friends are aware. Despite this revelation, he shows zero sympathy for her plight, but is caught in waves of Sakura's persistent buoyancy, and he eventually concedes to accompanying her for her remaining days. As the pair of polar opposites interact, their connection strengthens, interweaving through their choices made with each passing day. Her apparent nonchalance and unprecedentability disrupts the protagonist's impassive flow of life, gradually opening his heart as he discovers and embraces the true meaning of living. Also, I'm going to skip this song because I just did all of that reading to a fucking metal song. There we go. Let's listen to some lo-fi. I just read about a show like that with just fucking falling in reverse in the background. Good job, Denny. What are some other shows? Also, we're just gonna act like I didn't say that. No, CC. Oh, The Perfect Blue movie. I need to watch that. I've heard that movie's a fucking absolute banger. Yep, Slam Dunk. What are some of the top-rated manga on this website? Let's do top manga. Alright, Berserk. Makes sense. JoJo Part 7. Makes sense. One Piece. Makes sense. Monster. I've heard that the show's good, so I imagine that the manga for that is good. Slam Dunk. Makes sense. Vinland Saga. Makes sense. Full Metal Alchemist. Makes sense. Grand Blue. Sure. I've heard that show's really fun. Oyasumi Punpun. Makes sense. Kingdom. Haven't heard much about that show. Other than, like, positive connotation. Hoseki no Kuni, which is, the Rock Girl show. Yeah, Land of the Illustrious. Mama Gator and Stormtrooper say hi. Hello. Bring back the metal. It sets the mood. I'm not gonna... Okay. I didn't want to set the mood too, like... What is it? Too dichotomous from what I'm reading. If I'm gonna read a serious thing that's like a very, you know... a topic that deserves respect, I'm not gonna randomly play loud music borderline over my own voice. That doesn't feel appropriate. The Monogatari season. Koi no katachi. Oinako no naku no koro ni chiru. Episode 8, The Twilight of the Golden Witch. I like how it just switches to English. Nice. Haikyuu. Makes sense. I'm getting called by a friend, but I will not be responding to them right now. Made in Abyss. Makes sense. Sayonara Eddie? What is Sayonara Eddie? That looks cool. Oh, no, I know Sayonara Eddie. It's a one-shot comic made by... Or not comic, it's a one-shot manga made by the person who made Chainsaw Man. Goodbye Eri is really good. Like, really good. Honestly, if you guys enjoy Chainsaw Man, just consume more consume more stuff by that author. I've heard Fire Punch is a little weird at the start, but that it's just good. Like, that writer is incredible. Blue Period, I've heard, is incredibly good. I need to read that one. Golden Kamui, same thing. Banana Fish, I've heard that one's really good. Konosubarashi Sekai ni Shukufuku. Konosuba. I need to watch that. JoJo Part 9 is already 87th on my anime list's manga page. That is very fast, like, climb. What? It is rated better than Spy Family's manga. Nothing's happened in Part 9. Like, one fight concluded in a draw. Oh, and then skip to Loafer's High. I wonder if that's... Majority of its rating is after its anime release. Huh. I don't have a ton of other stuff to... Like, anime-wise and manga-wise, I actually don't have too much to really talk about unless I really want to deep dive into my anime list, which I don't really want to do right now, actually. I have watched a lot of anime and manga in my life, but that seems like a big old rabbit hole. I know what we can do. Games that came out in 2004, which is today's year representative. So some of the other games that I could have played for today, since today's slot is for the 2004 year, would have been the original Fable. If I could get a hands on a copy of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, that's also up there. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which would have been really funny. Doom 3 is less so on that list. Half-Life 2 is definitely on that list, actually. Counter-Strike Source was also something that I played a lot of. And I didn't play that Splinter Cell game, so that one doesn't really apply. Yeah, probably just those for the most part, but I decided on Halo 2 because it's so much more prevalent in my life than the other games that I mentioned. Never really watched anime when I was younger. If you would have if you would have told me that I'd be watching anime when I was older, I would have called you crazy. You probably would have said that you'll never watch those dang old Japanese cartoons. Probably something like that, if I were to try to guess a quote. You did, lol. Never doubted it. Yeah. Alright. I am slightly running out of topics to talk about. That, and I kind of want to call my friend back and see what's going on there. That, and I don't know. Seems like a good place to end. I've actually been talking for a full hour? Oh my god. Anyways, since I've already been apparently talking for a full hour, I'll leave it there. I'll talk to you guys later. I hope whatever time zone you're in, you know, I hope you have a nice lunch, a nice dinner, and a good day all around. See y'all! I enjoyed my stay XQCL. Thanks. See y'all.